Hi, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the show. Hi, Diva na Budget, COMG, Cecilia Brown, Heidi L, Alaya M, Corina, Debbie, Nata Dida, Zeitgeist, Rich Kidding, Nay, ADI, or is it ADL? It's ADI, Alaya M, Cecilia Brown, Jack's Bag Attack, Mrs. Lily Joe, Stephen Hunter, Ugly Lux, Sophia Sees Beauty, Julian Sense, Akolu, Rulongcha, Stephanie M. Oh my God, so many people. Francesca, hi everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome to the show. This is our Saturday/Sunday live stream. You know, the live stream that we did this midweek was supposed to be on a Wednesday, but we did it on a Thursday because we had legal issues. Talk to you about it a little bit more today. Hi, Adriana. How's it going, sweetie? Thank you, everybody, so much for helping and supporting the Fashion Bunker. Mrs. Free to Be Me, how's it going, sweetie? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you for being here. And as you guys know, there's an entity. I can't talk about it yet. There's an entity trying to take my channels down. Okay, so now we have a lawyer involved. This is so stressful for me, I can't even tell you. Hi, P. Suneda. How's it going, sweetie? Excited to be here. Thank you, thank you. MXGX, I'm back in the bunker. It's been forever, but oh my God, there's so much tea. Yes, there's always a lot of tea. And let me tell you, so the lawyer is involved, and thank you everybody so much for sending your tips and for supporting the Fashion Bunker. We can blend it up here. Actually, everybody has been so loving and supportive. Thank you so much. So loving and supportive, in fact, that even after we finished the live stream, the live show last Thursday, people who were watching the live show after it was over were still sending in donations for the legal fund for the Fashion Bunker. So thank you guys so much. I will be playing your tips and donations here. It's going to start playing at any time now, and I did prepare the coins for it. So thank you so much. So basically how it works with the lawyer, my next appointment with the lawyer is on Monday. It's very costly to get rid of the strike. So my channel has gotten a strike. Not because it's my fault, because it's not my fault. I did nothing wrong. But I need a lawyer to start initiating the process of getting rid of the strike from my channel. If you get 3 strikes on your channel, you're out. Your channel is deleted. So this is very costly. It costs a lot to pay the lawyer to start the legal proceedings with the entity that is striking my channel, and then after the strike is taken down, then we have to go into phase 2 and figure out if whether or not to sue the entity, which then requires a lot more money. So that's why I'm telling you guys, it's such a mess. This came obviously unexpected. How can something like this come expected? You never expect something like this to happen. I've been on YouTube for 11 years. And I have never gotten a strike before in my entire YouTube career until now. And the strike that I got now was not just. It shouldn't be happening. Okay, so anyway. So here we are. Thank you so much for your help and support. The lawyer is super expensive, and it is what it is. But, you know, if the channel disappears, then we don't have a place to meet up anymore. So I'm working on it. So just letting you guys know, behind the scenes, there's a lot going on. And as soon as I'm allowed to disclose more details, I will. Obviously, you know, as soon as I'm allowed to disclose details, I'll first do it for all of the members and patrons in the after show, because certain details are a little bit delicate. You can't really say everything publicly, but there you go. So that's what's going to happen in the upcoming weeks. Fingers crossed the channels remain active and public. Thank you, Christine. Keep chin up. We're thinking about you. Thank you guys so much. So it's very stressful. Adriana, thank you so much. Rooting for
Adriana de
justice. Stay
donaté de
strong.
$140.
Thank you.
Rooting for justice. Stay strong.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Adriana. Let me add. Hold on, Adriana. You're still also on the Fashion Bunker Haunted Mansion from last Halloween, by the way. So, Adriana, I'm putting you. Wait, what's the right side up? Adriana ZD. There you go. Well, hold on. Putting you in the chest. And also, at the end of the live stream, we're going to pull out one coin, and then the winner that gets pulled up, if you're still in the live chats, you get to ask Mr. Predicto a question about the future. But you know he's ruthless. You got to be careful what you ask. Thumbs up, please. And everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So thumb up the live stream. Let's jump into the first topic that I want to talk about, which is another issue that happened this week. Let's film it. No, hold on. We're still waiting for the tips to come in. Bubbles is a little bit slow. Before I start filming, I'm going to play all the tips from the last show so that we get those properly archived into the treasure chest. Trina, thank you so much, Trina. Let me add you also
Trina
to...
donated $25. Catching up on the live stream I missed. I am so very sorry for the trouble with an entity sending a little to help with the legal fund.
Thank
Head
you.
up, Dacob.
Oh, thank you
Stressful, but we are all here to support. Sending a HUG.
Thank you so much, Trina. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. And putting you into the chest. Oh, I see Heidi coming in. Thank you, Heidi.
Heidi-Bail donated $50. Don't give up, Dacob. Will support you in any way that I can. Long live the fashion bunker.
Oh, thank you. Long live the fashion bunker. Thank you, Heidi. Here you go. Heidi. Thank you. And of course, I immediately get dirty with the marker. I can't do the marker without getting dirty. Polly Hesta has been a member for 52 months, tier 1, with a 52 months super chat saying 52 months, baby, half asleep. Sleep well, sweetie. Thank you so much. And there you go, guys. Should we film the topic or is there more coming in? Yeah, let's film this topic, you guys. Yeah. Oh my God, this is a doozy. Okay. The end of luxury has reached a brand new low. Honestly, and I know some of you are sick and tired of hearing the end of luxury, the end of luxury. And I know a lot of you are throwing shade at other channels in the comment section. It's like, oh my God, it could be so annoying with this. But look, we have to keep raising awareness about this because maybe you're forgetting something. You and I, we are the consumers. And if we don't protect each other, nobody else will. We have to raise awareness about this in order to get better quality products for the money, the hard-earned money that we spend for them. And when it comes to shopping, and for shopping for luxury and shopping for any sort of stuff, whether it be fashion or accessories, costume, jewelry, online, luxury shopping and shopping in general has reached a brand new low. And let me tell you what happened to me. And I want to know if this is something that has happened to you as well. But I have a feeling there is this, things are getting worse and worse for the consumer. So first, I have one issue that's been resolved, and then I'm going to share with you the other issue that has not been resolved so far. First issue in January. Towards mid-January, I ordered something from the Takashi Murakami collection from Louis Vuitton. From the super flat first launch, it was the onion head panda silk carré, and the website stated it's in stock. We ship within 2 to 4 business days, and you will receive it then 5 or 6 days total. I was like, okay, great. So, of course, I put it in my cart. I log into my account. I put it into my cart. I purchase it on the Louis Vuitton website. I pay. The payment goes through, and I wait. I get my confirmation that the order went through. Everything is okay. And the first email that they sent me right after the order went through was, we confirm your order. We will send you another follow-up email once your order has shipped. In that email, we will include the tracking number. I'm like, perfect. And since when I ordered the item, it said, 2 to 4 business days until shipping, I'm waiting. I wait the 2 days. I wait the 3 business days. I wait the 4 business days. I wait the 5 business days. I wait the 6 business days. At the 7th business day, I chat them up. You know how Louis Vuitton, when you log in, they offer you a chat option from your account and you get to chat with a sales associate? At first, I thought it was a bot, but no, they do direct you to a sales associate, actually. Well, at least I think it was. And I start chatting with the sales associate and I say, hey, it said that my silk scarf was in stock and it said that you will ship it within 2 to 4 business days. It's been over a week. Is something wrong with the order? And also, by the way, by that time, when I now log in, like 1 week later, when I would log into the account, they would still have it available, the silk carré, but now it said like 50 weeks shipping time or something crazy like that, or 14 weeks, something crazy like that. But since I ordered it when it said 2 to 4, and I take screenshots, am I the only one or do you do that as well? Like when I buy something online, I'm like, you're not going to trick me. I take screenshots of everything. I take screenshots of my order, confirmation number. I take screenshots of the item before I put it in the cart. Like I have receipts because I don't trust nothing. Okay. By the way, thumb up the video and subscribe. Let's get to 100K. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Okay. We get to the point where the sales associate in the chat tells me, what is your problem? We have to have a little bit of we have to figure out if it's really you. So they ask me a couple of questions so that I prove my identity. I prove my identity. Then they say, okay, so what is the issue? I'm like, well, you said that you're going to ship it 2 to 4 business days. You haven't shipped it yet. It's been a week. Is something wrong with the order? I kid you not, even through the chat, this sales associate from Louis Vuitton managed to be a douche. You know, the attitude? So basically, he writes me back, as you know, the Takashi Murakami collection is very coveted and desirable, so it takes a little bit more time. And I'm like, yeah, I have screenshots. I can send you. You have the option to send them a photo in the chat. I'm like, I can send you the screenshot that shows exactly what, how, 2 to 4 days shipping. He's like, no, I can see that. But now it says like 14 weeks or 50 weeks. I don't know what it says. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that it says that now. So are you telling me now that you will take 14 weeks to ship the scarf? Please just let me know because I want to know, I don't want to spend every day like a lunatic checking the Louis Vuitton website on my account to see if they finally sent me a tracking number. I don't want that stress in my life. I have enough stress as is already. And then he's like, have some patience. It's getting packed right now. And as soon as it's shipped, you will get a shipping confirmation. Is there anything else you want to know? I'm like, bitch, what is this attitude? So I'm like, no, okay, thanks. Fine. I'm like, okay, fine, let's wait. The next day, no shipping confirmation. 2 days pass, 3 days pass, 5 days pass. Still no shipping confirmation. I write them again. And at this point, again, they're like, oh, it's being packed. Don't worry. It'll get shipped. It does say that it's 50 weeks until shipping. I'm like, yes. I talked to another person the other day and they told me, this is now I'm doing the second chat with another person that has a different name. And this person says, oh, yeah, I see, but we haven't packed it yet. This is a, very covetable collection. I'm like, yeah, I know. A desirable collection. Everybody wants it. But you have my money since 2 weeks now. and I don't have my product. And I also don't even have a shipping confirmation. Like, please just tell me so that I know. When are you planning to ship this? He's like, I don't know. We will have to figure this out. At that point, I'm like, listen, this is taking too long. Okay, I'm done. I feel gaslit. Just give me my money back. And they're like, are you sure? Because like, we're going to ship it. I'm like, when are you going to ship it? 50 weeks from now? He's like, well, there's a possibility. It's a very desirable item. Maybe it's going to take a couple of months. I'm like, listen, no, at this point, it's taking too long. I wish to get my money back, please. Please refund me my money. I don't wish to have the item anymore. And I had to really like beg for it. I'm like, I wish to cancel my order. Give me my money back because you're not giving me a date when you're going to ship the item. You cannot confirm when you're going to ship the item. I don't want you to just have my money and I have nothing in return. Not even a confirmed shipping date when it's going to be in the future. I felt scammed. I felt completely scammed. So Louis Vuitton says, so finally, the sales associate says, yeah, okay, fine. We're going to like reimburse you your money, but that's going to take up to 5 business days. I'm like, you know what? Fine. Take your 5 business days to reimburse me my money, but just reimburse me my money. 5 days later, I had my money back. Fast forward to March 2025. Complex launches a collaboration collection between like Japanese baseball players, LA Dodgers, and Takashi Murakami. That collaboration was very also desirable. People were standing in line to purchase it. However, they had some extra surplus product left over on their website after the launch of the Takashi Murakami collaboration with, well, in this case, the LA Dodgers. I wanted the baseball cap. The baseball caps are manufactured by New Era with the Takashi Murakami cherry blossoms stitched onto the caps. I bought a blue one and I bought a black one. Paid. Complex website says if you order anything over $150, shipping is free. The 2 caps together were $160. Still, they charged me like $10 shipping. I'm like, why are you charging me shipping if my order is above 100? Yeah, I know, $80 per cap. F my life. But anyway, so I'm like, okay, fine, I'll pay the shipping because like then like in their, little like kind of community guide or whatever, in their Q&A section of the website, it says like on some orders, we're not gonna give you free shipping no matter how much it costs. And it's at our discretion what we do free shipping for, but free shipping is $150 and up. I'm like, okay, whatever, fine. I'm paying the shipping. That day, payments weren't really going through. Every time I tried to pay with a specific credit card that I have, it didn't want to go through. Then I had to take another credit card that is a different brand. It went through. So I'm like, something is wrong with the payment. Maybe. Let's figure this out. Doesn't matter. Payment goes through. I get a confirmation email saying the 2 caps have been paid for. As soon as we ship your order, you will get a confirmation email. It's been almost a month. So they took my money. Okay, they took the $160 plus shipping plus tax. So it's like, I don't know, $200. By the way, the next day the caps sold out, then came online again, $3 more expensive. So currently the caps are not $80 per cap, they're $83 per cap. Whatever. At this point, I'm like, well, at least girl math. I saved $6 because I bought 2 caps, $3 more per cap. There was a price increase. They pulled a Chanel on us, whatever. So I'm just like happy I saved $6. I'm like, well, that goes towards the shipping, girl math. So, and again, like a lunatic, checking my emails every day. Like, did Complex send me an email to confirm the shipping? No. Days pass, weeks pass. After 15 days have passed, I write them an email because they have no telephone number on their website. You can't call them. They made very sure to not put in a telephone number. You can only write them an email. In their Q&A portion of the website, it says that it can take them up to 45 days, give or take a day, to answer to your email. I'm like, what the hell? Or wait, did they say it takes them 45 days to ship the item? Something like that. Don't quote me on this. I'm paraphrasing. Go check out their website. They might change their rules any minute. You know what I mean? Allegedly, everything. So it doesn't matter. So here we are now, where I write them the email. Oh yeah, I think they said it takes them up to 45 days to ship the item, and it takes them up to 48 hours or 2 days to give business days to answer to your email. So I write them the email. I'm like, yeah, guys, it's been several weeks. I placed this order. Here's my order number. What's going on with the order? Like, do you have an estimate when you're going to ship it? Nothing. I get no answer to my email. The 2 days pass, the 48 business hours pass. The 2 business days pass. They don't answer to my email. An entire week passes. They don't answer to my email. But they send me an email with a confirmation of a shipping label generation. So they've generated the shipping label and they gave me a tracking number. I'm like, oh, this is fantastic. So now the next day, like an idiot again, I check the tracking number, and it says label has been generated. Package has not been picked up yet. So the next day, I check again. It says label has been generated. Package has not been picked up yet. And again, like an idiot, the second I wake up, that's the first thing I check. Because also, nowadays with shipping, everything is dangerous. When the post arrives, packages get stolen. Like, I don't want to miss a delivery. Because if I miss the delivery, somebody might snatch the box for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be there when they are about to deliver this parcel. So I'm checking every day. Nothing. The package hasn't been picked up. Then finally another week passes and I get an email from Complex. Now, like 2 weeks later, they're answering to my first email, to which they should have answered 2 business days later, to write me, we're so sorry that we're getting back to you so late. Just letting you know. And again, this is another Murakami issue, just like the Louis Vuitton situation. They're like, sorry to let you know, but this is a very desirable collection. And these caps are not available until July. So we will ship them to you not sooner than July 2025. I feel like I got scammed. And I'm like, so Complex, you took my money. You took the full amount, plus tax, plus shipping. And you did this in March. And now you expect me to wait until July to ship my caps, or later, because you said the soonest we can ship them is July. I'm like, so wait, so you're going to keep my money until then, but I have no money, no caps. But you've generated a shipping label knowing that you don't have the product to ship out to me, but you've already generated a shipping label? Okay, so my question to you guys, while you're thumbing up the video and being desperate together with me, has this been happening to you as well? Like, when did these luxury orders switch from pre-order to immediate order? And I'm saying this because in the past, when there would be an item coming up, they would offer you a possibility, certain brands would offer you a possibility to pre-order an item. You create your account, you lock in a pre-order, and then they basically kind of like pre-authorize your credit card, but they don't take your money, right? This is how it used to be in the past. So basically, once the order arrives, they send you an email to say, hey, now the product has arrived. We will be charging you your credit card now as the order arrives, and we can ship it out to you. But now that entire step is gone. It's missing. The pre-order thing is missing. Now they take your money immediately and then like, good luck to you if we ever ship you the order. When did that start being a thing? When did that start being a thing? When did that begin? And then the other day, I was watching Maria Draganova. Hi, sweetie. Shout out to you. She's such a sweetheart. She had the same issue. She was talking about it in one of her videos. She said, guys, also with Louis Vuitton, she said she's really fed up with Louis Vuitton, with the Takashi Murakami collection with her as well. She says, I bought something online weeks ago and they never shipped it out. And she's upset, justly so. Maria, I would recommend you to chat them up and tell them to give you your money back, because good luck to you if they're ever going to send it to you. You're going to have to wait months and months and months. I don't think that's fair. I think there should be a law set in place to protect us consumers against this. I think this is a total scam. It didn't used to be like this in the past, you guys. I remember very clearly ordering stuff in the past and the websites would tell me, we're pre-authorizing your credit card. We're putting like a note there. And then once the item arrives, we will write you an email to say, do you still want it? It's about to arrive in 1 week. We will be charging your card now. Okay, now that step is bypassed completely. Now they are charging you the second you order it, and then they're going to lie to you about when they're going to ship it, because Louis Vuitton told me 2 to 4 business days shipping. The item is in stock. And then like, no, weeks pass, nothing, no. And then they gaslight you when you chat them up in the customer service chat of the Louis Vuitton website. They gaslight you. They treat you like you're an idiot. I'm like, well, you promised me something, and we're entering a business arrangement here, okay? You are a business entity, I'm a business entity. You promised me something for my money. I fulfilled my side of the deal. The money you wanted for your services, you took from me, and I gave it to you immediately. But you didn't fulfill your side of the deal. Your website said 2 to 4 days, business days shipping, and you never shipped. I feel totally scammed. So now I'm going to have to, because there's no way of contacting Complex and calling them. There's no telephone number. Writing them an email. What are they going to answer me again in 2 other weeks? So I have to now contact my credit card and tell them, hey, can you reverse charge this? Because like I never got the item. Give me back the money. Because why would they keep my money for March, April, May, June, July? And this is the soonest they said they're going to ship is in July. 5 months. They want to keep my money for at least 5 months. This is money I can spend elsewhere. I can use that money, for lawyer fees, for, all the other shit I have to do that I have to deal with now. And now I don't got the money. So has this happened to any of you? Let me know in the comment section down below, because I have a sneaky suspicion that this is becoming the norm. That a lot of these online shops are so sneaky, they're starting to do this. They're starting to like sneak in this attitude of just like, yeah, give me the money and then you're going to get the item when you get the item. David Marr in the chat says, that's 5 months worth of interest. Well, that as well. And they're earning interest on that money, right? They put it in their bank account, they're earning interest, and I never get the item, or I get the item months later. Francesca in the chat says, Louis Vuitton did the same with my small key pouch order. David Marr says it's a scam. They're using your money on the short-term money market. Yeah, you guys, let me know in the comment section down below what you think. I see here in the chats, everybody's really upset because it seems like I'm not the only one, and Maria is not the only one who's been experiencing this. Polyhesta says, I ordered a hat and still nothing. Also from Complex, Louis, you ordered the same, like the LA Dodgers hat with a, yeah, good luck to you. We're not going to get the hat. I mean, I just want my money back at this point. I don't care for the hat anymore. I just want my money back. And all the influencers get theirs on time, mysteriously says Nay. Yes, of course. Well, that's a whole different can of worms with the influencers, isn't it? Short Order Cook One says there's been a similar complaint or similar complaints, plural, with top-end wedding dresses as well. No parcel registered, no shipping label, so nothing. So they didn't send it. I'm telling you, the end of luxury. And this is very, very, this behavioral pattern of these brands nowadays, they're getting so cheeky and scammy with their attitude. This should be illegal. I don't think they should be allowed to charge you until they know that they have the item to ship it to you. But Complex printing out a shipping label in April, knowing that they don't have the merch in stock, still printing out a shipping label for an empty box, waiting until at least July to fill the box with the item that I want and then finally ship it to me, I find that's a scam. I'm sorry. Complex, you're in for something. Let me know, you guys, if you've experienced similar issues. Let me know down below. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K and never give up on love. Bye. So, yeah. A shipping label means nothing. No, it means nothing to me, but they're playing games. Because look, had I not written them, had I not tried desperately to contact them, David, that shipping label would be torturing me. I would be waking up every morning looking like crazy to see if there's an update on the shipping. I don't want that stress in my life. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to wake up every morning the next 5 months hoping that they're going to... You guys, no, I'm sorry. I can't deal with that. Rulongcha says, yep, Saks shipped my purchase even though the item was never in stock. And if I had not investigated, they would have just kept the money indefinitely. It happened to me many years ago with the Vivienne Westwood website where they took my money, never shipped the item. 1 month later, I was like, hey, where's the item I ordered? They're like, oh, oops, it's sold out. Uh-huh. And my money, they're like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll send you back the money. The Vivienne Westwood online shop is the worst. Seriously. Hi, Glodetatinos. How's it going? Hola, Dacob. Ooh, total scam. There is no need for shipping label, right? Empanada. Francesca says, I'm afraid to order luxury. I just bought a luxury candy cassette case from Poshmark, and so far it's been flawless. I'm buying pre-loved. Sick of this crap. So tired of it too, you guys. Really. Brenda says, hello, Fashion Biker. Hi, Brenda. What did you order, Dacob? I also ordered from Complex the Takashi Murakami caps a while ago and still not shipped. Brenda, I ordered the caps. I ordered the blue LA Dodgers cap and the black LA Dodgers cap snapback. And they said they can't ship until earliest July of 2025. Actually, they didn't say 2025, so I wonder now if they meant July 2026. Could you imagine? Anyway, Rulancha says, I just don't buy online anymore unless it's small business owned. Yeah. Alphabet Song. So actually shipping orders is so 2016. I have no clue what you mean by that. You mean like we should all be going out to buy stuff and like nobody buys stuff online anymore? I don't know in what... I guess you still live in 2016 then? Welcome to 2025. 9 years later. Alphabet Song, okay, if that's what you do. I order stuff online, so yeah, companies just take the money and don't ship anymore. Yeah, but I mean, it's insane. Like, why don't they do something to fix it? 7 Gen says July, baseball season is halfway over. Okay, so here's I don't care that baseball season is over, but cherry blossom season is over. The whole idea of the cherry blossoms with Takashi Murakami being sold now is because now it's cherry blossom season. So you're wearing your cherry blossoms while the cherry blossoms are blossoming. That's the whole point. So anyway, whatever. Ugh. Yeah, no, David, I will. I'll get my money back, but I want my hats. And what ticks me off, they still have them online. on their website. I'm like, if you know that you sold out, why are you still having them online? Why are you still letting people purchase it? Why are you still taking money from people now? If you know that you cannot ship until July, why are you taking money now? Then take the caps offline, make them unavailable until they're back in stock, and then make a Instagram post and say, hey guys, the caps are back in stock, just a small amount available, first come, first served. You know what I mean? Disgusting, disgusting. 200 people watching, 90 likes. Well, we'll go. Let's get to 200 likes, you guys. Regina Camiller, let's have some chaliwada. Period. George Edgar says more like 1996. They should say clearly the shipping delay before you hit place order. Yeah, no, it doesn't say nothing. Really. Anyway, thank you everybody for supporting the Fashion Bunker and the Legal Fund. Also, here's the thing. I have had, I just posted, you know what? Maybe we should shoot this as another video. Why not? No, because like, here's the thing. Here's the thing, you guys. Cha. Okay. So, yeah. Period. Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Essentially Dacob. I have just posted a while ago a video about gatekeeping perfumes. And what does that mean? And I went into the psychology of how to some people perfumes are a very intimate thing. You know, most of the perfumes I wear at home. You know, alone. I wear them throughout the day for me. They accentuate my mood. They accentuate my tone. They accentuate my vibe. And I don't wear perfumes to get compliments. I don't wear perfumes just to go out for a special occasion to hopefully attract people. To me, perfumes are a very intimate thing. It's something for me. And if I allow somebody to get really close to me, then they can smell it. So hence, I also never really cared for perfumes having a beast projection, you know, lasting 20 hours. A lot of people say, well, the perfume is only as good as the time it's lasting on your skin. You know, a lot of people associate the price of a perfume with how many hours it lasts on their skin. That's not me. Coco Chanel used to say a perfume can also be something very, very tiny, subtle, something that you smell only when you get close to a person. Everybody has their own character. Not to say, though, I'm not here sitting and judging people who love to wear perfume out and about, who love to wear perfume when they're going on a date, when they're going dancing, going into the city. I have nothing against people who love to wear perfume in order to get compliments for, you know, in order to get noticed because they're wearing the perfume. I have nothing against people who want to spend good money on a perfume that has really long longevity. That's all legit. It's your money. You literally decide for yourself what that money is worth to you and how much a perfume is worth to you and what a perfume should do to you. But for me, a perfume is something very intimate. So when somebody just out of the blue, when I'm walking in the city, running errands, stopped and says, "Oh my God, great perfume. What is it? What are you wearing?" I'm like, I feel violated. Not that I don't want to share what perfume I'm wearing, but it's just that, like in that moment, it's like asking me something very intimate about myself. Now, you can watch that video on my channel. And the video is entitled Intimate Perfumes, the Perfumes I Never Share, Gate Kept for a Reason. And I'll post a link to that video down below. But so I post that video and then a floodgate of comments start arriving. And some people don't seem to have understood what I meant potentially, and I want to clear the air. So we're going to read some of the comments here. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Thumb up the video, subscribe. Thank you so much for the support and the love. And so it's really kind of difficult. So, for example, Countess McBeevy commented. These are all public comments available under the video. You can read them. And Countess said, I think it's interesting that you have this perspective because I've never met someone that feels this way. I'm from Miami, and we marinate in our fragrance. We wear it abundantly and unapologetically. In Miami, we're happy to share what we're wearing because it's a source of pride for us. We want you to notice and love it. I'm always happy to share what I'm wearing. The only time it's uncomfortable is if it's a discontinued fragrance or something a little more niche, and the answer isn't a simple, oh, I'm just wearing Chanel No. 5 Parfum. But I can appreciate how you feel about it. I'd be very embarrassed if I asked someone what perfume they were wearing. I'm adding that part, just to explain. And they didn't tell me, to be honest. So I've stopped asking now because I knew you felt this way for some time, and you brought it to my attention that maybe some people don't appreciate it. I have to admit, though, if it's stinky, I have to ask to avoid the mistake of wearing it myself. LOL. So, of course, if a perfume is stinky, you kind of walk away from that person. You don't even want to ask them what they're wearing because you're just, you know. But sometimes I do wear perfume, for example, when I go out, when I'm feeling in a mood of like, I'm not feeling very social today. I feel very vulnerable. I will sometimes spray a very intense, strong perfume that I hope will function as a repellent that will repel people. As a shield to protect me from people, right? That sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. But perfumes can be used in many different ways, in other words. So I answered and I said, I think it's awesome that you love to share the perfumes you are wearing when in public. There are days when I spray just a smidge of perfume before going out because I don't want to overpower anybody when out and about with my scent. But then there are those days when I overspray and need to use my perfume as a shield of protection, repelling everybody away from me if the perfume is too strong and unusual. And then there are those days when I do not think about it and just spray a perfume I am feeling in that moment before leaving the house, and then, halfway through town, I realize that I sprayed the perfume without thinking about it, and all of a sudden, for an instant, I feel vulnerable, like I were naked, you know, when I'm like, oh my God, I sprayed the perfume I really felt this perfume and I sprayed it without thinking that I'm going out in public with it. And I catch a whiff of myself while I'm walking in town. And I'm like, oh my God, oh, I feel so naked all of a sudden because like the perfume is so me in that moment and I just feel completely vulnerable. But that sensation passes. I pull myself together. Having said all that, I am aware that I am a particular case when it comes to perfumes. It's not that deep for everybody, and I respect that stance as well for it not being that deep. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, okay, so Michelle Korhonen commented in the live chats, says, I have never understood people that just use perfume to counteract to others. I learned, hold on, I have to scroll the chats. I just missed that chat. We'll get back to it in just a second. Because, yeah, the chats are scrolling really bad. By the way, subscribe also to my main Super Dacob channel. This is where I live stream several times a week, and I also film some videos that end up here on the Perfume channel, and you can partake in the live chats, and we can talk about these things live, virtually. So Michelle says, I have never understood people that just use perfume to counteract to others. I've learned without Mama that perfumes are for us to feel pampered and hugged by a cloud of well-being. I completely agree with you. Then Perfecto said, yes, perfume is a personal psychological weapon. I love that. And also Perfecto says, it depends on the person who asks. I easily share with strangers, but where I live, people are jealous and judgmental. So I always answer, it's something like Avon or Oriflame, however you pronounce it, I wouldn't share my expensive or rare perfumes just to protect my peace. Ivan Fairweather says, I used to share what I wore until a coworker who was having an affair with her boss bought my then signature scent for him. And he wore it in the office. I will happily share information with strangers who I will not meet again. We'll go. Ruth Gordon says, Dacob, you have every right to protect your privacy and your peace. However, I think it's a profound kindness to share the name of your perfume when someone asks. Recently, I had a verge of tears scent memory and was so grateful to the woman who shared what the scent was. I answered saying, well, it all depends on the moment and vibe one gets from the stranger asking us for information about ourselves. You know, if a kind lady is coming my way and I feel a good energy emanating from her and she's emotional and telling me, oh my God, this perfume reminds me of my mom, you know, what is it? Of course I would say what perfume it is. I'm not an asshole. Of course I would. Of course I would feel in that moment, I would melt as well, you know. I would feel for that person. I have empathy, you guys. I'm not a machine. Of course, in that moment, you know what I mean? I would say that. But, you know, if somebody else just comes by me and is like, you over there, what perfume are you wearing? I'm like, whoa. And who are you? Hold on a second. Back off. In other words, we have to learn maybe to be a little bit more polite to each other when we meet in real life. I know that internet has taken over our lives, and I have a feeling a lot of people have lost that ability to socialize correctly, you know, the curtsy of it all, you know, good manners. For example, if I encounter a stranger on the street, in the supermarket, wherever, and they smell amazing, they pass by and I catch a whiff of them and I'm just, oh my gosh. The thing I might tell them, if any, usually I would just let it pass. I wouldn't say anything. But if we catch eye contact by accident or anything, and I feel like, oh, there's a connection, then I would tell them, oh my gosh, I love your scent. It's beautiful. But I would never ask what it is. Never. I would never impose. I would let them know, you smell divine. Just wanted to let you know. Thank you for doing us all a public service. Okay. And have a great day. And then if they stop and say, oh my gosh, thank you so much. It's blah, blah, blah. And then they tell me what perfume they're wearing. Good. Thank you for letting me know what perfume you're wearing. That's on you, but that's for you to decide. That's not for me to impose. Okay? This is just manners. If you want to know my 5 cents on what I think is the correct way to behave in this case, obviously everybody has their own way of moralizing about this, going about what is the correct attitude, okay, the correct way of behaving in this instance. What is the politically correct attitude in this moment? This would be my way of dealing with it, but other people apparently have other ways of dealing with it. Interesting how somebody said that here, this one. Leslie Cloud, I found this comment very interesting. Leslie says, I get it if it comes from a stranger, like asking for what perfume you're wearing and you feel like, whoa. But do you also feel this way when it's a friend, a colleague, or an acquaintance? You bare your soul to all 12,700 subscribers of us watching you regularly through your perfume reviews. If I met you and you were wearing, for example, Guerlain's Mahora, I would expect a very different interaction than if you were wearing Eau de Cologne. If you can share so much of your inner world with us, I guess I would expect you to do the same in your personal life. This is a very interesting comment, and I think this one kind of hits the nail on the head, because I think this comment really touches base on how viewers treat us content creators sometimes. Now, Leslie very delicately explained the situation, and she did it very nicely. But there's something in the comment that makes you think, okay, so basically, if we dissect the comment, so Leslie said, look, you are very open and you go deep into the psychology and the emotions of perfumes on your perfume channel. When you talk about perfumes, when you review perfumes, you tell us what they make you feel, how they make you feel, what memories they trigger, what stories they tell you. Sometimes certain perfumes make you remember past stories and you share them and they're very intimate. So me as a viewer of your channel, I would expect that if I ever met you in real life, I would want that depth of emotional interaction with you. So if I saw you ever in real life, I would expect to just come to you, and say, oh, you smell divine. What perfume are you wearing? And tell me what it makes you feel. And I'm like, okay, hold on a minute. You see, no, that is wrong. That is wrong. And I'll explain to you why, guys. When I film a video about perfumes and how they make me feel, and I am like completely open in that moment, it's because I chose to sit in front of the camera, press record, and open my soul to the camera. I only do that when I feel strong enough, when I feel comfortable enough, when I feel safe enough, when the energy is right, when the mood is right. You know what I mean? In other words, I get to choose when I am ready to open up about emotions. And when I am ready, that's when I film my videos. So I don't sit here 24/7 in my filming room filming emotional stuff all day long. It happens rarely. This is one of the reasons why I post 2 perfume videos a week and not 7 or 10 or 20. Things might change in the future, but for now, this is how I feel. So it's one thing, to say you're pouring out your soul in your videos, so I would expect you to do that when I met you in real life. I'm like, well, hold on a minute. No, I have a choice in my studio when I'm filming my videos. I film them only when I am ready to open up. But on the other hand, if I am in the city running errands, my mind is in a completely different place and I am not open, and you encounter me in the city and you come to me behaving like I am one of my videos, you're interacting with me as if you expect me. You know what I mean? Like you're taking for granted that I have to be in that moment as open and as intimately ready to share as I am in my videos. And I'm like, well, that's where you're wrong. That's where you are wrong, because I have a choice when to turn on the camera and film my video, but I didn't get a choice when you came to me in the city randomly and just said, okay, now I want you to open up, be emotional. I'm like, I had no choice. You know what I mean? You kind of jumped on me and you expected me to open up. So that's a big difference. So you cannot expect me to be the same way of open and emotional when you meet me randomly on the street. And I never met you in real life before. You know me through my videos, but I don't know you. So I think there has to be people need to learn to kind of, I don't want to say accept, but have to learn that there's a difference between consuming our content on the internet and consuming the moment when you actually meet us in real life. Those are 2 different instances. But I can also give it back to you and say, look, you get a chance to choose if you want to click on my video, because you're starting your idea by saying, well, you always pour out all your emotions in your videos, so I expect you to do that also in real life. I'm like, wait, hold on a minute, but you were not forced to watch my video. You decided, you were given a choice. You were given a choice as a viewer whether or not to click on my video. You didn't have to click on my video. I did not force you to click on my video. You get to choose if you want to watch my video or not, right? But when I'm out and about running my errands and you ambush me, I don't have a choice. And you ambushed me. And then on top of that, you want to know what perfume I'm wearing, what it makes me feel, how am I emotionally that day? I'm like, whoa, we're crossing way too many boundaries here. There has to be a difference. Now, I know that YouTube and content creation on YouTube is a relatively young job and a young form of social media communication. And people are still learning the pleasantries that go with it, the education that goes with it, because obviously, television and movies have existed for way longer. There's a whole different approach and a whole different attitude of how people, actors in movies and TV shows behave, or how moderators, hosts, TV show hosts behave on television. It feels like if you are a content creator on YouTube or TikTok, like you have that comment section right there, and you're constantly interacting with your viewers. A late night TV show host, there's no comment interaction. They're paid, they have their sponsors, they have the investors, they have the whole TV station behind them. They arrive on set, they film their thing, everything is scripted or something is improvised. They have a live studio audience that is told when to applaud, that is told when to stay silent, and then that is told, hey, now we might take 3 questions from the audience, and then they're told to leave when it's over. It's a very different scenario to actually creating content as a content creator on social media. So it's still, I think, a landscape where we are learning a lot from each other. And we're all learning also a lot how to behave with each other when we are online with each other as opposed to when we meet in real life. Shop Queen says, I've once shared the name of my favorite and obscure perfume and the person found and bought it. I felt so violated despite it being a compliment. And I get this. I know some people are upset and they say, like, just share everything. Like, yeah, but somebody said, not sharing, Madame of the Cat House said, not sharing your perfume when someone asks sounds like a mid game to me or a mind game to me. Make a person feel like they did something wrong when in fact they didn't. Little power trip. So I answered to Madame of the Cat House. I said, well, you also feel compelled to share your bank details and address while you at it? For some people, it is intimate. You know what I mean? You're like, well, you have to tell me what perfume you're wearing. How dare you withhold that information from me? I'm like, okay, so, what's your social security number? What's your home address? What underwear are you wearing? And that person could be like, well, that's intimate. What's the difference? What's the difference? And I find it fascinating because this same person commented on a gazillion other, sub-comments. And at one point, they also said something to the effect of, so Veronica said, exactly how I feel about sharing the names of my perfumes, but I also don't like to wear very personal perfumes in public. To me, it's like wearing your mood printed on your t-shirt. And I agree. This is a really good point. Sometimes this is why I said earlier, sometimes I don't think really about, oh, I'm leaving the house now and I put a really intimate perfume on that really is emotional for me, which I wouldn't usually wear when leaving the house, but I put it on and then I leave the house and then like 1 hour later I realize, oh my God, it's my special perfume. I feel so naked now, so vulnerable. So I get exactly what Veronica means. Now, Madam of the Cat House says, it's a perfume for Pete's sake. It is mass-produced and commercially available to everyone who wants to buy it. Then Veronica replies, says, yes, it is a commercial product, but my mood, emotion, state on a certain day is not a product. And And this is what I think where Madame of the Cat House doesn't understand it, because she kept saying like, well, it's just a product. It's a product. I'm like, yeah, your house is just a product. So tell me your address. Your social security card is just a piece of paper. It's just a product. Tell me the number that's printed on it. See what I mean? It's like, and again, this person, I have the feeling like picks and chooses, this cat person picks and chooses what is good for her or them. I don't know who this is. And then they go with that scenario on an offensive, they posted 50 comments underneath this video. It's insanity. And then they kind of attack and attack and attack. And I'm like, it's people like you that have no sense of listening to what the person they're talking to is saying. You just kind of come at a person, but you never listen to a person. It's people like you that bring us to a position and a situation that we're in right now. With all the troubles we're going through in this year, it's people like you that do this because you've never learned to listen. You have your opinion, you are as stubborn as a mule, and you will never listen to what the other person is telling you. You will never learn how to read between the lines, those fine lines between somebody pausing before they give you an answer. Why did they pause? What does that pause tell you? Trust you me, that pause can speak volumes if you learn how to listen. And I'm saying this because this is also what perfumes do. Perfumes don't need to be loud. Perfumes don't need to always last 10 hours. Perfumes don't need to have this crazy longevity, silage. They don't need any of that. If that's what you want, go for it. That's okay too. But they don't need that. And you don't need that. If you don't feel the need, that's okay. That's okay. Now, the person who is loud and who is going on this crusade on commenting under every one of my viewers' comments almost, fighting everybody like a keyboard warrior, you see, that tells us a lot about you, House of Cat House. Because like you're not listening. And you're making people feel uncomfortable. Now, either you feel pleasure in making people feel uncomfortable, which tells us a whole other aspect about who you are, or you're not that intelligent to understand that actually you're making people feel uncomfortable. And quite frankly, both are terrible reasons, but the second one is even scarier because it's the dumb that unfortunately drag down also the ones that have a little bit more intellect. And now we're all sitting in the same shit because of people like you. And no, I'm not going to tell you what perfume I'm wearing, honey, because I don't like your attitude. Is that clear enough? Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video. I wonder how many how many managed to read between the lines in this video. IYK. Love you loads. Subscribe. Never give up on love. Bye. Oh, and let me know your thoughts down below. Okay. So there's that. So I just, because also you guys, like this person commented on like on a gazillion, underneath a gazillion top. There's a lot of other comments here, but I just wanted to kind of highlight a few. I hope I was very clear because it's not about, oh, I'm a snob, I don't think you should have my perfume. It's not about that. It's about emotions. It's about what you feel. You're not always ready to share what you feel with others. Glenn doesn't get it. I don't get it either. It's just a name. Glenn, it's just a name. Your address, it's just a number. So share it with the world. Your private bank account number, it's just a number. I don't get it. Why don't you share your bank account number with the whole world? It's just a number. What's your salary? How much you earn? Why don't you want to tell everybody? It's just a number. It's just, A couple of digits. You can tell us what your salary is, what's your first name, what's your real name, what's your second name, where do you work? Those are just words. It's just a place. It's just an address, your job, if you have a job. Just share it with everybody publicly. What is it? I don't get it. Why wouldn't you? Who are you married? Do you have kids? What is their name? What did you buy today? How much did you pay for it? Do you have a mortgage? How much is it? Again, of course, I don't want to know any of this, and you should never share all of this publicly. Obviously, I don't want to dox anybody. Duh. I'm just trying to make a point here. You have to learn to listen. You have to learn to listen. And Glenn, yeah, exactly, Teresa says, show your picture, etc. Like, we don't even see your real picture here as your avatar. Like, give me a break, And what I don't understand is why people get so irked. So irked by this. So irked by this concept. Of like keeping something intimate. It's special to you. It's an aura that you exude, but it's something intimate. Why is that a problem? Why do people have a problem with that? Why do they want to belittle that special emotion that one has? Why do you want to diminish it by saying it's just a name? No, it's not just a name to me. It's much more than just a name. It's a whole story. It's a whole universe. It's a lot of emotions. It's not just a name. It's not. But you're now trying to belittle the special, precious moment by saying, well, I don't get it. It's just a name. Just spill the beans. No, sorry. That's not how it works. COMG says, they see you not providing information as an attack. Yeah, but why? But they pick and choose. This is what I don't understand. So for them, it's an attack that I don't tell them the name of this intimate perfume I'm wearing. But for them, it's crazy if I ask them for their social security number. That's intimate too. So why do they get to pick and choose what's okay to ask and what's not okay to ask? Human interaction is a give and take exchange. It's an exchange. Two parties get together. You do not get to decide for me what I should or should not tell you. I get to decide what I want to share about me with you. You don't get to decide that. And you also don't get to be upset if I don't want to share something intimate of mine with you. You don't get to be upset. You just don't. You don't have the right. You do you, and I do me. And if we meet halfway and we decide to open to each other, perfect. Perfect. But I would never stand here expecting you to disclose certain things to me. And I would never be angry at you if you felt uncomfortable sharing certain things. I would never sit here telling you, but it's just a name, just throw the name. No, because that is arrogant. That is arrogant of you behaving like you get to decide what is worth hiding, not hiding, sharing, not sharing. You don't get to decide that. You can decide that for yourself. You can tell the world what perfume you're wearing, but you don't get to decide for others that they have to tell you what they're wearing or not wearing because, according to you, it's not a big deal. Well, it is a big deal to me. So you better respect that if you want to communicate with me. If you don't respect that, then get out of my way. Get out of my way respectfully and stay out of my way because I don't want to communicate with people like you. See what I mean? That's my choice. Just like you choose. You're free to choose and I'm free to choose. But I'm not coming for you, telling you, how dare you not tell me that? No, I'm like, okay, you don't want to tell me that. That's okay. I respect that. I respect that. Totally respect that. COMG says capitalism. Asking about a product they can buy and not getting an answer feels like an attack. A house address isn't a product. CEO, you're wrong. I don't think you get it. Let me scroll. The comment is gone again. Asking about a product they can buy and not getting an answer feels like an attack. I can tell you the same thing. Asking about a house I can buy and not getting an answer as to where the address of that house is, it feels like an attack. You say a house address isn't a product. The name of the perfume isn't a product. That's what you're doing here. You're telling me a house address isn't a product. I'm telling you the perfume name isn't a product. The perfume is a product. The house is a product. The street the house is on is a product. It's a material place. So we can compare the two. You see, that's where I feel the distinction lies when people pick and choose. But they are wrong. The logic is flawed. The logic is flawed. The perfume vessel, the house we live in. The name of the perfume, the address of the house. That's the equation. That's the equation. Now, if somebody doesn't want to respect that, it's because they think, well, perfume is no big deal. A house is a big deal. A house is my private place where I live. I'm like, yeah, well, the perfume is my private space. It's my private place. It's my nest. It's where I live. It's where my emotions live. It's where my emotions live. And I'm not ready to just open my house to you and let you in because it doesn't make me feel comfortable. This is what wearing perfume means to me. I am not expecting that others should feel the same way about themselves and their perfumes, but I do expect them to respect me if they want to interact with me. If you don't want to interact with me, you can think the worst things about me if you want in the privacy of your own home, and I can live rent-free in your house, rent-free in your house being your mind, for as long as you want. That's on you, boo. But if you're going to interact with me and you disrespect me like that, well, then we're done. There, and I close the parenthesis. Okay, moving on. Why is the chat blocked? No, CEO, yeah, I get it. You say, I agree with you. I'm relaying what I think those people are thinking. Yeah, gotcha. Akolu says, it's probably easier just to say it's a custom perfume and protect your privacy. Akolu, I explain all of that in my actual video that I shot, that I posted today. There's that whole scenario of telling people like, oh, I'm wearing something. Or I can't remember what I'm wearing. Like I go through all of those things in the actual first video. But I was really surprised how irked people were by that video. And I'm kind of shocked, actually. But, well, strange that anything could shock us still in 2025. Maybe someone's wearing an Aldi dupe. You don't have to answer everything, says Angela. And Gloria says, I feel like this is something that has changed in society because I swear I remember being taught you don't ask personal questions, and asking for the name of the perfume was considered personal. Caroline says, you're quite private about the emotions of the perfume. Most people would take it as a compliment. Well, but that's on them. They can take it as a compliment. Like the lady, I read her comment earlier. She said, for us in Florida, she said, we love wearing perfumes and getting compliments and telling people what we're wearing. And I'm like, I love that for you. I am thrilled that is how you live perfumes. And that is perfect. If that's what you feel about yourself wearing perfumes, and that's how you live out wearing perfumes, that is wonderful. That is wonderful. I'm not going to sit here trying to make you change your mind. That is perfect. That is perfect. I respect that for you. That's just not how I deal with perfumes. So most people would take it as a compliment. I'm happy for them. There's ways and ways of giving a compliment. That's also something I explained earlier. I said it's if I like the way somebody smells, I don't know the person, I would tell them, you smell really lovely. Have a good day. That's it. I'm not going to be, you smell really lovely. What perfume are you wearing? How much does it cost? Where did you buy it? No, I do not ask those questions. Um, that's a good point, Akolu. Gen Z is anti-gatekeeper. That's a good point because it is a generational thing as well. Obviously, I don't know how old anybody is in the chats. I haven't met most people. Uh, so I don't know. Maybe we got some people who are in their 20s, in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s in the chats. I don't know who's what generation in the chats. So I do not know when I am chatting with someone, when I'm commenting, when I'm replying to a comment from somebody, I don't know how old they are. So I don't know if this is always like a, Gen Z, Gen X, or whatever situation. It could be a generational shift. It could be a generational thing that in certain things are just like don't have any substance to a certain generation. A certain generation might see certain things deeper and other things not so deep. That's very possible. Very, very, very possible. Hi, Sylvia. How's it going, sweetie? This is how I feel about clothes and shoes. I feel very uncomfortable when strangers ask me. Um, yeah, Yeah, generational and regional, says Glenn. It's a possibility. Carol says, I'm Gen X, you don't talk about money. How much did that cost? None of your bee's knees, says Carol. Um, Debbie says, some people are just rude no matter the age. Period. Um, Gloria says, I kind of feel it might be generational. I was brought up very old school. Hi, Miss Jelly. Teresa says to Michelle, I don't have to share. I brought my own because I'm prone to infections. That's why I said no. Has nothing to do with them as a person. Okay, that was some other conversation going. Hi, Terry. Happy early birthday to Kenny. Shireen says, totally agree. I recall asking a male colleague what cologne he was wearing, and he kindly smiled. From that point on, I've stopped asking folks what fragrance they're wearing. It's very personal. Yeah, some people feel uncomfortable, and that's okay. And we learn and live. We live and learn. We live and learn. We live and learn, and that's okay. We don't have to know everything. But once we ask a person, hey, what are you wearing? And that person just smiles politely and doesn't want to answer, then don't get offended. Just like acknowledge that is their personal space. That's okay. That's okay. We move on. Um, and there was another moment. No, not comment. No. Um, uh, there was another really weird moment that this person commented about. Here. Shop Queen said, I've heard a French woman never tells. A little bit cheeky comment, right? And then this cat house person goes on and says, what you heard is probably a stereotype in the first place. What people say in North America, a French woman or any foreign woman man does, and what they do in real life are two different things. Then Shop Queen says, I know French women who literally never tell. Is that every French woman? Of course not. And then the cat house says, not all French women are the same. Plus, you can just go to a store and smell test perfumes until you find the one matching what she is wearing. And from what I hear French women say about themselves, they prefer to stick to a bunch of tried and true classics, which makes identifying the ones they are wearing much easier. Plenty of French women have channels on YouTube where they share their style tips, perfumes included. And then she names the name of one of them. And what a trash of a channel that is. In my opinion, I'm not going to say it here, though. So you heard wrong. This person, I'm like, girl, this cat house person, what the hell? Then Shop Queen says, did you read what I said? You see, here we begin. At this point, Shop Queen says, you're not listening to me. You keep pecking, and you never listen to the person you're talking to. It's because you don't want to talk to a person. You want to talk at a person over a person. You're not respecting that person because you're not listening to them. So Shop Queen says, did you read what I said? Why are you coming for me? By the way, you are the one making assumptions, and it would behoove you not to do so. You have no idea of who I am or my life experience. You turned a cheeky comment into something negative. I came here to support a video by someone who I greatly respect and feel connected with. Stop being a negative Nancy. Thank you so much, Shop Queen. Always very kind. And in fact, I commented at that point to Shop Queen. I said, thank you, Shop Queen. Always so kind and respectful. Shop Queen then says, love your channel, Super D. Not only have you taught me so much, but it's been a go-to when I need an escape or a pick-me-up. Thank you, Dacob. There you go. So let me answer again. Thank you so much. And there you go. Period. Hi, Audrey. Terry says no one respects boundaries anymore, anyone's personal space. Yeah, I feel like we really have to relearn to respect the boundaries, you guys. Leanne Carter, how's it going? If you think you know what they are wearing, would you ask them? No. No, absolutely not. Like I said, I would politely, if I feel like they are open to interaction, like if our eyes catch or something, you know, or if we accidentally bump into each other and I say, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, by the way, you smell divine. And if that person says, oh, thank you, I'm actually wearing this and this. Okay, great. They decided to share. But I will leave it at that. You smell divine. Have a wonderful day. I'm not going to like, oh, this smells like Passion by Elizabeth Taylor. Is it that? No, I wouldn't do it. Let's get to 200 likes, you guys. Thank you so much for listening. Lucky Dog Inc. says, if you ask a question, you have to prepare yourself that the answer could be no. Move on and not take it personal. People have different connections with different things. Respect that choice. Wonderfully put. That's basically, at the end of the day, that's all I'm saying. Lucky Dog Inc. put it perfectly. It's that simple, you guys. It's that simple. Don't take it personally. Everybody's carrying their luggage. You never know what luggage somebody's carrying. You never know what day they're having. You never know what troubles they're going through. You never know. You know? You never know. So be respectful of other people's place and space and just go with the vibe, you know? Cancun lover, I have experienced that. Yeah, sometimes people feel so entitled to put you in a box. I have a very peculiar last name, and sometimes just interrogate and sometimes I think you meant and sometimes people just interrogate me. Sorry, not going to let you put me in a box. There you go. Good for you. No, because and I know, and sometimes like we have the energy to deal with this stuff, but then there are those days when we're just like we don't have the energy nor the patience, and we snap. And then there are those days when we have more patience and we don't snap. Brenda says it all comes down to accepting each and every one of us are different and not expecting people will act like me. We just respect, accept, and move on, period. So all this to say what? That in my humble opinion, you know, perfumes are an intimate thing. And if they're not intimate to you, that's okay. Then maybe you should go and watch Jeremy Fragrance and his panty dropper lists.
Very sexy.
Like, why even come to my channel and watch my videos when you know that they're so intimate if you don't care for that? If all you want to know is the name of the perfume, who's wearing what at what time, and what it does to you sexually, well, then go watch Jeremy Fragrance. Go watch his aroma chemical lists, you know. Honestly. Then why go to like one of the most kind of intimate perfume channels there are out there? Why waste your time with me? You know, go watch the superficial one and have fun. That's okay too. Hi, Despina. I think perfume is so personal. I have never asked someone, and honestly, I don't care. And this is the same thing, you guys. when it comes to education, and I know that a lot of us make this mistake, and I'm not judging you if you make this mistake. Please. I'm not being a snob here judging you now. But I'm just telling you how I do this. If I'm in a restaurant and the host is taking me to my table and I pass by other tables as I am being led to my table, I do not look at every table. What are they eating? Look into their plate. Like, oh, let me see. What are you? Never. Never. I do not invade that space like that. I never do that. Never. Also, if we sit together and eat together, and I know this is a cultural thing. In some cultures, it's totally normal. Everybody shares food all the time. It's not in my culture, okay? So when I sit at a table with you and we're both ordering food, I will never just, with my hand, reach into your plate with my fork or with my hand and grab your food. Never. And I will also never ask you, oh, can I try that? Would you just never? It's up to you. It's up to you. What I will do is I will say, enjoy your meal. You say thank you, enjoy your meal too. I say thank you. We start eating. After a couple of bites, the conversation goes on as we're eating and talking in the restaurant or wherever we are. I will ask you after a couple of bites, I will say, are you enjoying your meal? Does it taste good? And then you say yes, or you say no, or you say whatever you say. Then it's up to you. You can tell me. Oh, it tastes good or whatever. Would you like to try? And then I will, if I feel like I want to try, I'll say, oh, thank you so much. I'll try it. But I'm not going to ask you, can I try your food? No. It's up to you. I will not invade your private space. If you tell me, would you like to try it? And then I'll say, oh, thank you so much. Here, would you like to try mine too? Yes, we can do that. But I'm not just going to take something from your plate without asking you. And I'm not going to be the first one initiating oh, that looks good what you just ordered. Can I try? And I'm not going to look into your plate while you're eating either. I'm just going to look into my plate. Sir says, me and the girls might pass plates. But sir, I would do that too when I'm out with my friends, if that's what we're deciding to do. You guys, hear me out. If we go out to a new restaurant, and the new restaurant is either like about tapas or about, trying little hors d'oeuvres, like a lot of little different things, then yes, we clear it up before we go to the place. We say, oh, we're going to go out to try this new place. We're going to order a bunch of things and we're going to put it all in the middle of the table and we're all going to share. That's totally fine. I do that a lot. You know what I mean? Like, we have a plan. We agreed to this. We're going to go to this place where we're going to share the food. Yeah, totally fine. Oh, perfect. That is totally perfect, you guys. I do that a lot as well. If I'm going to go out with friends or family or acquaintances, or sometimes if you're working with your colleagues and you're going all out after you've worked together in the office, or me when I worked in fashion, in the showroom, and then at night you're done working, everybody goes to dinner together, and sometimes everybody would be tired and everybody just orders the little thing they want to eat and go to bed. Or sometimes we have a little bit more energy and we say, oh, let's try out the foods they have here. Let's order 10 different plates and share. Perfect. Of course I do that a lot. But like, it's something that we have to talk about before we actually do it. You know what I mean? And also people have different needs. I'm lactose intolerant. I have issues with nuts. There's like a lot of things I cannot eat. So that's also like, because I get sick. And then I'm not going to go to work tomorrow because I'll be shitting myself all night. You know what I mean? So, or vomiting or whatever. So there's also that to respect. So it's not like, oh, let's order 10 plates together and we're going to order a ton of nuts and everything. I'm like, okay, great. But I can't eat anything. So, but then you're going to expect me to pay part of the bill. So then that's a whole other can of worms. Then we got to understand how are we going to pay the whole thing. You know what I mean? So, like I said, it's all about communication. It's about communication. That's where the respect comes in. You know what I mean? Like, be open about it, what you expect, and you have a conversation with your friends, and then everybody's happy. Then everybody's happy. Then you go to eat together, and you know exactly what's going to happen. And then nobody's disappointed. Nobody goes home after the dinner thinking, I got the short end of the deal there. I don't feel very comfortable now. Communication is key, you guys, in my opinion. Communication is key. Uh, yeah. Oh, Gloria says, yes, we can share, but not the main plate. Communication is key. It solves or prevents misunderstandings. Yeah, but again, the main plate, if you order the main plate for yourself, for sure, you're not going to share. It's your main plate. But sometimes you're going to a new place and like, hey, let's order. Wow, they have so many amazing starters or whatever. Like, let's order 6 of them and let's all nibble. And that's a really fun experience as well if you share the food, because then it's a bonding moment. It can be a really beautiful bonding moment as well, because obviously when people sit together to eat, it's a very, very strong social gathering moment, and a lot of energy is exchanged there as well. I like Yoder, a lot of appetizers and put them in the middle. Says Leanne. Akulu says, food, perfume, manners, and boundaries with a side of luxury. Period, Akulu. You know it. Caroline Steele says, social media destroyed social interactions and rules. Just if you chat on the web does not mean I really know you. Exactly. Peace Suneda says, it all comes down to personal boundaries. Unfortunately, in today's world, there seems to be a growing tendency for people to feel entitled to overstep those boundaries rather than showing respect. I completely agree with you, but those same people that are going to step over your boundaries, if you just so dare to even hint at stepping over their boundaries, they will raise hell for you. It's that type of person that is going to expect you to respect them, but they will feel it's totally normal for them to walk all over you. Oh, why are you upset that I'm walking all over you? What? What's the big deal? But then if you dare do something to them, just to tell them something, they will be angry for a year. Debbie says, then there are people on their phones scrolling at dinner in a restaurant. Oh, yeah. No, the telephone thing while you're like eating with your friends and everybody took the time out of their busy schedules to meet together, spend time together, and then you're sitting with somebody and then they're like, uh-huh, yeah, okay. Oh, is the food there yet? Yeah, okay. Girl. Sylvia says, if another table is staring at you while eating, do you just sit there and take it like a zoo animal or do something about it? Sylvia, I feel so bad when people are staring at me while I'm eating. I feel really bad. Like if I'm like here, I'm eating right now and then a person's passing by and they're like looking at my meal. I'm like, I literally feel like I just want to become invisible. And sometimes if I have the energy, I will turn around and look them in the face. And then if I am ready with a zinger, I'm going to tell them, take a photo, will ya? It'll last you longer. But I'm not always ready with the zingers. So I would kind of turn around and be like, look at them like, what the fuck? Oh, sorry for the bump. But anyway, hi, Eva Escrihuela. How's it going, sweetie? I see this is a common thing everywhere. Overstepping boundaries is out of control. Eva, it is so out of control. So it's nice that we can talk here about this together and rein it back in. And at least we amongst ourselves can acknowledge that there are still manners in this world because we respect those manners. And that's really, really nice and very comforting for me to see in the chats that we agree on this. Cecilia says, same here. The worst is when people take photos when I eat. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Gloria says, see, I get mad, Dacob. I'm like you. Do you want to sit down and eat? Yeah, right? Yeah. Like, You know, I get all like, Ravi's is going to dinner with my sisters is like going out with Lucy and Ethel, but that's kind of fun too, though. But they're your sisters. Like, you know how they are. You know when you're gonna go and have dinner with them, you know what to expect. They are your sisters. It's very different. Very different scenario with family, obviously. Hi, foodie on the go. How's it going, sweetie? Love you too. Maria says, haha, learning a lot today. Oh, Terry, thank you so much.
Thérèse Anqueguir donatait de $20.
Thank you, Terry. So, hold on, let me put Terry. There you go, Terry. Thank you so much. It is common sense, Dacob, says Despina. Thank you. Also, COMG, I wanted to read. Let me scroll up quickly. When someone looks at my food, I take it as a compliment because I think they're thinking my food looks good. That's just me. I love how open you are about that. That is really cool. I wish I could be like that. I wish I could be like that because that's a very positive attitude, actually, and it's very like letting it go. Love that. I think that would save me a lot of stress. I think that's a great way of seeing it, actually. But then what if they're thinking, ew, I don't want to order that? Like, well, like, what are you eating? I want to make sure I don't order that. You know what I mean? Like, what if they're thinking something negative? Anyway, that's their problem, not your problem. But okay, here's the thing. 2025 is a tough year thus far. It has been really difficult. And this is why when I posted this video about the perfume intimacy, and I thought to myself, well, people are like, okay, this is striking a chord. Then I thought to myself, should I shoot this video offline and post the update to my perfume channel, or should I film my response during my main channel live stream? And I thought to myself, I'm going to film the response during the main channel live stream because I think it's really cool if we counter all of this sick culture we're in right now. You know, the media is aggressive, people are aggressive, everybody's so aggressive, everybody's so disgusting. Nobody has manners, everybody speaks over everybody else. Like, there's no politeness anymore, you know, there's no respect anymore. So I thought to myself, let's talk about this in the live stream because I think people stopped talking about this. They just take for granted that they can just stomp over anybody as they wish. No. And I think it's good that we talk about this. And I know that we know this, but it's nice to have an exchange about this and just freshen up our manners, you know? Just freshen up, zhuzh up the culture. You know what I mean? Just zhuzh up the culture a little bit because I wouldn't have it any other way. If we were to ever have a meet and greet and all meet up together, it would be really nice if everybody's polite to each other, pleasant, courteous. You know what I mean? Like the bare minimum to be kind and polite to each other. And I think these are things that are kind of going forgotten. The disrespect that I see on television, on social media, on the streets, it's gotten out of hand. It's on a whole other level. It's like nobody has evolved anymore. Nobody has filter anymore. And it's vile. And this has to stop, in my opinion. Starry Simar says, hey, Dacob, looking fabulous. Love your brooch. Thank you so much. Hi, Blonde and Chatty. Akulu says, I just had someone do that to me and my mom at the pizzeria the other day. It had me dying laughing. Like any closer, he would have had his nose in my food. Oh my God, I cannot stand that. Are we going to unblock the chat or am I going to reread the chats 50 times? There you go. Polo one says, too much hostility. Apricot says, yes, bring back manners, right? Sir says, I agree. Yeah, let's remind people not to be bulldozers and bullies, right? Oh, Kenny. Thank you so much, Kenny.
Thérèse Anqueguir donatait de $10. From Kenny.
And also, I started watching this YouTube channel Thank you, Kenny. Thank you so much. Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. And I was started watching the channel of this lady who is partially American, partially German, or her husband is German or something. And she goes thrifting. Gosh, what's her name? Is it Mary Ruth? Mary Beth. Mary Beth on YouTube. Such a sweetheart. Lady Mary Beth. So cute. She lives somewhere in Texas. I don't know where she lives. Somewhere in the South. And so she goes. She goes hunting for pre-loved vintage homeware, dishes, glasses, beautiful little trinkets from the past. And she's very well versed in the history of all of these items. So she picks up something from a vintage shop and she can tell you, oh, this is from this year, in this decade. This is the style that was in vogue back then. And this is usually what the price is for this, but it's a steal in this place where I am filming right now. And she has a very, very sweet way of conveying things. And then she has these other videos where she also is a part of some club where ladies gather, and then she hosts from time to time. And she says, it's my turn to host, so I'm going to decorate these 2 tables, and I order these little cookies, and I want everybody to have a nice time, and these are all the plates that I'm going to put out that I bought vintage here, vintage there. And this whole idea of kind of hosting, I miss that. I miss that. I want to do that. I want to do a meet, like a luncheon. You know what I mean? I want to host a luncheon. Wouldn't that be fabulous? Ladies, listen. Look, come on, like old school luncheon. We all gather in a little room, little tea room. I would kill for a Dacob luncheon, says Akolu. It would be so cute. And we like decorate the tables with a nice little, floral decor. We have a little theme. And we all dress nice, and then we all come, and we have little cookies and cakes and pastries and tea and mimosas, or freshly pressed orange juice and lemonades, and we all just kind of gather together and have a nice afternoon. Just a pleasant afternoon surrounded by nature. Yes, Debbie, cucumber sandwiches. I would love that. Like, yeah, Tamina, you wear your favorite perfume. Yes. You know what I mean? Like just a comfortable, pleasant afternoon together. We are indoors, but we are like adjacent to a garden somewhere that is looking into nature. So we can just sit down, drink tea, eat a little, look outside. If it's a sunny day, we can also step outside into the garden, enjoy nature, hear the birds chirping. Just spend a nice afternoon doing a little luncheon. Oh man, like I crave this. Like it's in my soul. I feel like this is what's missing in my life. Like socializing like this, spending time together, but in an educated, elegant way where everybody's very kind to each other, with the curtsy, the whole thing. And Lady Mary Beth was also at one of these luncheons when there was also a fashion show. So another lady who owns like a clothing brand, she organized that day the luncheon, and she invited all the other ladies. And then they would sit, drink tea, and then models would pass by with the clothes to show the outfits. I love that. It's so nice. And then the models pass by, and then they tell you, I'm wearing the jacket. And then there's this little bag that goes with the jacket, and the earrings go with it. Oh man, I don't know. It's very old school, I guess, and very decadent in a way. But it doesn't have to be a super complicated luncheon. David wants punch laced with LSD. Well, there you go. To each their own. Would be so nice, right? Come for a nice UK summer high tea, says Caroline. I would love that. Akulu says scones, darling, and clotted button jam. Divine. I would love it. And then, of course, we would have all the delicate pleasantries, but then we would also gossip. You know what I mean? Because of course, tea would be spilled, honey. Yes, we would have all the. And did you know? Well, what I heard the other day, you won't believe. Oh man, such a vibe. No, that is the vibe. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Yes, Akolu. Yes. Dacob's, well, it doesn't have to be luxury. It's just fun. Dacob's annual luncheon, you know. Swedish princess cake. Oh, Maria, that sounds delicious. Carol says, you can make it happen with your patrons. Maybe once a year. Where would we meet? I would love to, but it would probably be expensive because, I mean, like, it costs a lot to rent a space, you know, because we would need to rent, like, a nice space and then decorate the tables, order all the food, to have, like, everything, like, decorated nicely, you know, and I want every table to have those, like, 2 or 3 tiered little pastry, little, you know, the étagères where they put them on your table and you get to, like, pick a little thing. Oh, so cute. Would love it. Would love it. Sarah S says, delectable Dacob, your newest Chanel. What newest Chanel? The little pouchlet? Thank you. Debbie says, I need a fabulous hat with a veil. Yes. Yes, Debbie. Very, very Mardi Gras. Very Mardi Gras. I love it. Oh, channel, says Sarah. Oh, thank you. You meant channel. Delectable Dacob, your newest channel. My newest channel. My newest channel is like, what, 3 years old now? A lazy Susan, Debbie. Grace, how's it going? Grace Loves Fashion says, I used to join a social club and we would dress up like and have a high tea with the supporting a charity each time. Yeah, something, you know, just. Oh, that would be the new channel. Oh, I see, Sarah. You mean like Debbie says the manners channel. Yeah, right. With the shade about you having tea and gracious living, it's an idea. It's such a vibe, right? We would meet in south of France in a chalet, says Tamina. Oh man, Peace Suneda says if we all pitch in, we can make it happen. Wouldn't it be amazing, you guys? And actually, Tamina, I love the idea of meeting in south of France. Could you imagine if we managed to get Chanel to, because they do that for groups. I just don't know how to organize, like if Chanel has to invite you or if you can pay. So basically in the south of France, they have the Grasse, their fields of roses and jasmine. And they do like an organized, like a luncheon, like they take you to the tour of the fields of their flowers. And then there's like a little tea after that, you know, and you get a little tea, you get a little freebie, you paid for it. And you're in the middle of nature, surrounded by these beautiful flowers. Would be amazing. F. Del Mar, how's it going, sweetie? Yeah, Dacob is live. Aw, well, what did we do to deserve this? What did I deserve? What did I do to deserve all you wonderful peeps in the chats? I mean, it is our Saturday/Sunday live stream. Speaking of curtsying and pleasantries, you guys, hold on, let me take a sip before I announce breaking news. Ladies, grab your tea, grab your coffee. I got breaking news for you. This is very old school, and I am, oh my gosh, I cannot wait for this. The news is this, you guys. Does everybody know Faye Dunaway? Faye Dunaway, famous for her stellar roles amongst many, Bonnie and Clyde, but also, of course, Mommy Dearest, where she plays Joan Crawford. Now, if you don't know the movie Mommy Dearest, it is spectacular. but it is also kind of either loved or hated as a movie, and she hated that movie because she thought that she overacted, she played too much, and people thought she was all over the place with her acting, too aggressive, and her career kind of slowed down after that. So for many years, if you would ask her in an interview to talk about her role as Joan Crawford, she would be like, "No, how dare you," you know. And then a year or two ago, videos would kind of pop up from her past where she's like being really aggressive to the cameraman. You know, she's like, "You're straight in my line. Stop, move away. I'm acting to the camera." Well, anyway, who knew? Well, she's now in her like late 80s. Faye Dunaway just announced that she is reprising the role of Joan Crawford. Shut the front door. This is a reason to live for me. Honestly, I was like, well, all the good ones are dying. We just lost David Lynch just a couple of months ago. You know, all the good ones are leaving us. Richard Chamberlain just passed away last week. But Faye Dunaway reprising the role of Joan Crawford? Honey, that's news. That's huge. For pop culture, huge. And I cannot wait. So, yes, Val Kilmer also passed away. I mean, we're losing them all. The legendary actress, here the article says, will once again star as Joan Crawford in a new HBO miniseries billed as spiritual successor to Mommy Dearest. I cannot wait. Are you freaking kidding me? Faye Dunaway reprising the role of Joan Crawford. This is, for pop culture, there's nothing bigger. There's nothing bigger than this right now. Like, there's nothing bigger. May she be healthy and alive to finish this project, because, like, she must be protected at all costs. I adore Faye Dunaway. This is wonderful news. So there you go. 2025 is not all that shady. Michael says, "Oh my God, Faye Dunaway already killed it as Joan Crawford. Now she does it again." Yes, she's 84 years old. Go girl, right? F. Delmar says, "I have never seen the original one. I just know the references people make." It is, like Debbie said, it's become a cult classic. And I think maybe this is also one of the reasons why Faye Dunaway herself now started revisiting her role as Joan Crawford. Like, she hated it back then, but now, because so many people love that movie so much, I think she's now come to accept it, but she wants to outdo it. She wants to do it even better this time around, and I cannot wait. Oh my God. I think that's great news. What do you guys think? And now moving on to more futile divertissements. Grab your teas, ladies, and your scones, because we are going to have a little fashion show moment. Not clothes, just bags. But hold on a second. Let me just... I totally forgot to mark what I filmed. What was the other thing I did? Perfume. Sorry, guys, I'm just writing this down. Okay, so Cosmopolitan Chloe says, oh my God, just saw the lemon scones are back at Trader Joe's. Oh, I had lemon scones from, oh yeah, from Trader Joe's. Yeah. Yeah, I did the other day. Pinkies up, ladies. Pinkies up. We're about to go on a journey. Okay. Cosmopolitan, baby. Yes, Terry. Pinkies up. Okay. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, Cosmopolitan is delivering the 11 bags / luxury bags that they think are the most trending this spring, summer 2025. Grab your tea, grab your little cakes, and let's go on a little journey together and discover these new kind of brands. And I want to say best investment, they call it. Now, you know, I always say bags are never an investment, but Cosmopolitan loves to call these bags the best investment. Why investment? Not in terms of resale value, I believe, but more so for socializing and pleasantries. And since, you know, I'm all about trying to find the good and the positive in this world, given that everything else is going down the drain, 2025 is difficult, but we always find a way. And I think the way is going back to that old school, you know, behaving properly, curtsying, the pleasantries, darling. Pinkies up, and let's talk about these bags. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K. Thumb up the video. Let's hit it. As per Cosmopolitan, the first little baglet is this one. What do you guys think? This is JW Pay, the mini flap croc embossed faux leather cross body bag. Oh, JPay, is that how we read it? So every photo credit is to their respective websites, the brand website that actually sells the product. So the photo is from the JPay or JW Pay. What do you guys think? So apparently it's on sale at Nordstrom. 30% off. Oh, also at Macy's. So now available for $62 at Nordstrom and Macy's. I think $62 is kind of nice. It is faux leather though. It is faux leather. Cosmo is telling us to not underestimate mini crossbody bags. And the faux croc design features a flap and has enough storage for essentials. They say it's great for chic concert goers and running errands in style. What do you guys think? I personally love the color. I love, love, love an emerald green with a touch of gold. I think it's a beautiful combo. Given that it is faux leather, I don't know what material it is and how long it will last. Will it break down? But quite frankly, for $62, I think, you know, I think it kind of looks more expensive than $62. And you can take off the strap. Debbie doesn't like the strap. You can take off the strap, but, oh, Rock Punk Ballerina says faux leather starts to peel sooner rather than later. Oh, Cheryl Liao says, mold actually loves faux leather more than real leather. Pretty budget friendly, says Teresa. You see, my ladies have the intel. You always know. Star ASMR says, very pretty, great price. Cecilia Brown says, faux leather equals plastic. No thanks. I love the color, though. Apricot says, I love the look. I like the look, too. And quite frankly, could also be cute if you take the strap off and you just kind of hold it like a little clutch, although it might be a little bit too deep for that. But I do love a really nice, deep emerald green with gold. Delicious. The color is delicious. This is a really nice color. So let's check out our bag number 2 and let me know in the comments down below, like which one would be your favorite. So let's discover the second one. The second one is All Saints. Credit to the All Saints website. The Half Moon Crossbody in white. Available in other colors as well. Grace says this color is divine. So this one is available between $230 and $184. Seems to be currently on sale. So basically, going on a trip, they're asking us, to the city, simply down the street, buttery soft bestseller. Now, buttery soft, does that mean this is leather or not? I would have to check the website because in the description they don't say if this is leather. But if they say it's buttery soft and if it was $230 at full retail price, I think that's kind of leather pricing. I don't think that they would charge at All Saints for plastic $230. Robbie says that's a bag shape I have never liked. So the designer, it's All Saints. That's the brand. All Saints. Teresa doesn't like it. Too pricey. A minimalist dream, says F. Del Mar. And it says it has an interior card slots, zipper pocket, top zipper closure. It's available in white and mink brown. Oh, Gloria says, I'll pass. Sir says, I can't believe they are still selling this bag. I used to sell it when I worked at Nordstrom in 2021. It's still available. Maybe it's become one of their classics. Sarah says, not bad. I wore an All Saints white leather belt wallet for a few weeks traveling. It wore well, given the conditions. So, sir, can you let us know if when you worked at Nordstrom, was this bag in leather or pleather? Sir says it's nice to touch in the leather. So it's leather? Leather for $230 and now currently on sale for $184. I think that's okay. Jenny says, I used to work for the brand. LOL. This is a newer shape and leather. Okay, well, I think if this is leather, you guys, for $230, now on sale $184, not that bad. Despina says, not for me. I prefer the green one. Let's move on to number 3. Number 3 is the classic and infamous Marc Jacobs tote bag. But this, Cosmopolitan is telling us, is particularly popular this season. And I would agree with them given that denim is totally in this season. This is the patchwork denim tote bag by Marc Jacobs. I personally love the combination of all the materials, and I love that it has a little protective thing here on top for the handle so it doesn't get all dirty. What I don't like, I gotta be honest, what I don't like is the huge logo. It would be much nicer if there was no text on it. Just saying. But anyway, this is the denim medium tote. And they say it lives up to its name, roomy, you can never go wrong, they say, durable, patchwork construction, super cute. Currently at $295. Cheryl Yao says, it's sarcastic to itself. Gloria says, no, yeah, logo is a no for me. Akulu says, I do like that Marc Jacobs bag, not gonna lie. Denim on denim is hot right now. Credit to the Marc Jacobs website for this picture. Naked Eyes says, no, thank you. Michelle says, yeah, I almost buy the tote, but the logo repelled me. I mean, it's a lot. The logo is it's a lot. It's a lot. Sir says, I'd rather get a Telfar. Does Telfar also do denim patchwork versions of their bags? Because I know the Telfar does a lot of synthetics. They do a lot of the pleather versions. They also did a textile one, but I'm not so sure if they do denim. They probably do, but I haven't seen a classic Telfar in denim yet, or denim patchwork yet. But maybe. All right. Moving on to number 4. Here's a classic for you. The Coach Pillow Tabby Leather Shoulder Bag. Photo credit courtesy of the Coach website. This one, we all know it. It's the pillow version of the tabby. It's nice padded, squishy, soft, available in different sizes and shapes. Big logo. Some people like the logo. Some people don't like the logo. Akulu says the tabby very cute, but the pillow craze is over in my opinion. Cecilia says no thanks. F. Del Mar says I still love it. She's cute, says Sir, especially in the colors. Bubbles says it's a no for me too. All right, Bubbles. The price is currently on sale from $400, well, $395 to $296, currently available at Saks Fifth Avenue. As per the filming of this video, and I think for leather, like $300, round about $300 for a leather bag. If it's the standard good quality Coach leather bag, yeah, I would say yes. I would say yes. Robbie says, not the pillow one, but I like the black sea. Oh, you like the logo? I don't know what I think about the little tag hanging. They even like padded the little tag, but yeah. And the thing is, it seems like the handle, the little shoulders, it has two straps. This is like for crossbody, and this is just like tying over the shoulder, very Y2K. Looks like this one is padded as well, like soft and squishy. Naked Eye says, nope for me. Star ASMR says, not a fan. I think Coach has much more elegant and timeless pieces. COMG says, it looks like a Gucci Marmont bag to me. Oh, Sir says the pillow craze is over. All right. Well, there you go. But it's Y2K inspired. Moving on to the next one. This one is the Cara. I might pronounce this wrong. It's Caraa. The Cara Nimbus. Small in clay. Courtesy of the brand's website. Credit for the photo to the Cara website. The apricot. Oh, hi, Vel. Looks a bit like a crab. Well, all in one, they call it. All in one crossbody, the Nimbus. Wasn't Nimbus the name of one of the, from Harry Potter? Was it the magic wand, or was the Nimbus one of the flying brooms? Was it one of the brooms? I don't know. Anyway, whether you're using it for the gym or as a weekend bag, okay? They're like, it's a storage jackpot. It fits a lot of stuff. So many pockets. They say lightweight, baby friendly, and swoon worthy is, they say, this rich clay color. Available at Cara, CARAA.co for $190. This looks like it is a nylon of sorts, I believe. Nimbus is a cloud in Latin, I think, says Rock Punk Ballerina. Teresa says, LOL, it's not just me seeing a crab. No, Vel also saw crab, right? Velasquez says, what the hell is this? It's a baglet. It's like more futuristic version of a bowling bag, like a bowling bag. A mutant, says Kari. Michelle also sees a crab. Everybody says it's a crab. I do like the color, but not the bag, says Gloria. Akulu says, the Cara website says, next generation luxury fitness brand with sports bags that bridges high fashion with fitness performance features. A kettlebell holder, says Sarah. Naked Eye says, I got 2 Gucci bags from Neiman. Last calls, many years, for $300 each. I got a yellow and baby blue color, all leather, with small Gucci logos all over. They are beautiful. Well, congratulations to you. That's not this, though. Despinas is not for me. I prefer my Longchamp. Well, okay, so it seems like Cara is not very successful with my viewers. Let me know down below if you like it or not for around about $190. Moving on to the number 6. Number 6 is Cole Haan. Courtesy credit for the photo, Cole Haan website. Mini convertible chain leather bag. Okay, So, chain leather bag. So this is leather. We're going to get to the price in a second. Available on Amazon, Nordstrom, and Macy's. I'll post the links if I find them. They say it's a structured silhouette, and they say the structured silhouette means that you mean business. Gold hardware hints that you're having some fun. Good times ahead with this one for sure. Cosmo tells us for $198 on Amazon, $198 at Nordstrom, and $198 at Macy's. What do we guys think? J-Lo, how's it going? J-Lo says, pass on Cole Haan. Teresa says, I love it. Tamina says, very classy. Sarah says, Akulu says, good old Cole Haan, baby. And Teresa says, bag is going to crawl to the bathroom when you're asleep. Akulu says, I feel like Cole Haan has been forgotten about. Well, we have resurrected it. Looks like a lunch bag you take to work, says F. Del Mar. Sir says, Star says, very sleek and unique. I like this. Robbie says, nice. I used to really like Cole Haan. Velasquez says, better. We're getting there slowly. Michelle says, something doesn't look right with this one. Alexander says, it's nice, but nothing special. Jano says, so happy to be here, made alive. Glad you're back, sweetie. I mean, what could not be right with this bag? Maybe you don't like that the flap is a little bit shorter than the protrusions of the bag on the sides, maybe. But then, I mean, also the Louis Vuitton Capucine, they're famous for their shorter flap than the bag is, so this is nothing new. Yeah, this is giving me what was that Dior bag? The same designer that used to work for Chanel and did the boy bag, then went to Dior to do Dior something bag that also had these little D rings on the top, and then the chain would go through, or the strap would go through. It's kind of like Dior-esque. Michelle says, yeah, the proportions and the super shiny clasp. It's very shiny. The clasp could be a little bit more mattified. I maybe I agree with you. And then it would look a little bit more polished and elevated, perchance. But I do like the chain. I do like that it has those beautiful chain links, like very sturdy and thick. It's not bad. I wonder how this clasp works. Like, is it just a magnetic, clasp, or do we have to kind of push it down and then lift it up because it has one of those, that clocks in? So that would be interesting to know. But classy little baglet. Classy. The price is $198. Oh, Sir says Strathberry makes a better looking one. Oh, well. Anyway, that's that. Moving on to number 7. Despina was saying she wants her Longchamp. She'd rather wear her Longchamp. Well, guess what? I got you covered, Despina. We got Longchamp next. A photo courtesy of the Longchamp website. Credit to them for the photo. This is the Longchamp Le Folunné medium crossbody bag. It's kind of like Longchamp's answer to Hermès's Evelyn bag, a little bit, giving me Evelyn vibes. So, they say Longchamp is good for a chic, understated bag. They say that the quality is always luxurious. And it's a medium-sized bag, minimalistic aesthetic, sturdy, structured silhouette. They say that the reviews say it stays upright all on its own. It doesn't fall down. They say if you're stuck between getting this one or a smaller size, Cosmo says, let's just say sometimes bigger is better. So they're recommending bigger. The price for the size medium is $430. Leather. And the leather seems to be like a pebbled textured leather. Alizia Sultan says it resembles the mini Evelyn. Yeah, Sir says cute, but the price. Teresa says not bad. On the price, thanks. Oh, too expensive? Chic for sure, says F. Del Mar. Michelle says, I also love the capucines, although Dacob don't like the leather bags from LV. They're very expensive, capucines by Louis Vuitton. Teresa says, yeah, I don't know about this one. Sir says the navy's cute in the larger size. Caroline says color transfer issues. Well, if you get the light one, you might have issues with color transfer. Yeah. You would have to wear it with very light clothes and be a little careful. But you could get a darker color. I think they're available in a plethora of colors. I just like this creamy white with gold hardware. It's a nice combo. Anyway, yeah, $430 at Nordstrom. Let's check out number 8. Cosmo recommends the Cuyana double loop bag in Italian pebbled leather. Photo credit courtesy of Cuyana website. What do you guys think? It's leather? I like this one a lot. I actually really like this one because I love that it has an interior flap, even though it has this leather cut out like that. I think this is really nice. And I like the hardware, very sleek. I like this one, you guys. I also like the leather. And I like the color. So let's check out. So Cuyana sells it on their own website, Cuyana. By the way, hashtag not sponsored by any of these brands. Okay, just letting you guys know. $398. They say it comes in several colors. And they say it's there to give you spring feels and spring vibes. They say it's adventurous and practical at the same time. And who says you can't have both, they say. Yeah. And they say that you can accessorize it perfectly with charms and other petite goods. What do you guys think? Despina says this one is interesting. I kind of like this one, you guys. Guyana is nice, says Kari. Denmark says, I like the shape. Lana Marie says, ooh, I love a green bag. This one is nice. Sir says, okay, this is something different. It's kind of cute. You know what? It's also giving me slight reminiscence of Courrèges / Pierre Cardin from the Space Age era. It's kind of like a revisitation of Space Age for the modern times. It's cute, really cute. Sarah says, well, hello, new green bag. It's cute, right? Okay, good. Glad that we found one we like. Alexander says, I even enjoy the muted green. Starry Simar says, do they have this in other colors? Yes, they do. It's available in several colors, the article says. Despina says, I love the color. Teresa says, it's going to give me a lot of cuts on the edges. It seems really soft, though, you guys. Cute, right, sir? Yeah. Yes, the color is nice, too, says Denmark. Shop Queen says, it might show up on TJ Maxx for those who don't love the price. If the Longchamp comes in textured leather, it cleans well. Thank you for letting us know. The circular buckle is pretty, says Sarah. I love the circular buckle. It's what gives me that Space Age vibe. Also, this cut leather like this, and then the fact that the flap is on the inside, this is really elegant. Very, very nice. Nice design. Fresh, different, and yet it has that Space Age vibe about it. So it has a vintagey vibe, but it also feels fresh at the same time. I'm liking this one. Let's check out our number 9. This one is not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but don't worry, we got to have everybody represented. Okay, we also have our shiny metallic queens represented with the Alexis Bitar crumple metallic leather crossbody bag. Photo courtesy of Alexis Bitar website. Denmark says no thank you. Velasquez says, oh Lord, no. Kari says, boldly go where no one dares go, right? The circular buckle is pretty. Okay, that's the last bag. It's a no from me, says Bubbles. Sir says, oh. Debbie says, no, not this decade. Cecilia says, Alexander says, not a fan of mixed metals, but I see the vision. Well, what do you mean mixed metals? They're both gold. Oh, you just don't like that the leather is silver? I like silver and gold together. This is giving me Like, let's do Schiaparelli. I love silver with gold, Espina. No, I love to mix silver and gold. Nectarima says, it looks like it's made of paper. This is because it's a crumpled leather. And I do have quite a few Chanel bags that are also made with crumpled leather. Case in point, the 255 reissue, you guys. It's made out of de-stressed calf skin. They have a very special technique of doing it. They stretch it out and they let it go, hammer, 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 hammer. Stretch it out and they let it crumple up and it gets all those wrinkles. Stretch it out. They do that many, many, many times to achieve this effect. I also have a bag from Vivienne Westwood in leather that has this crumpled look. I personally really like this look for the leather. My issue with this bag, personally, is the lobster clasps and how it opens up like a bucket outwards and there's no closure in it. It's very long and not so tall, so I feel like everything could just flip and everything can fall out of it easily. Unless there's not a zipper pull up there that I don't know of. I don't know. Grace says, I love this finish. Sir says, the colors are cute. Kari says, I like my wrinkles. Shop Queen says, I don't know Bitar makes bags, but I see it in the clasp. It's giving me a bit of Schiaparelli, no? Starry Simar says, never seen a bag like this. I give it a 10 for unique design. I don't know what I think about this chain. I think the chain is what ruins it for me. Like if we were to take the chain away and we just had the... But then how would you wear the bag if it didn't have a chain? I would just do a different strap. Something different for the strap. But this is... I'm fine with this. I'm fine. I love the crumpled little leather. I like that. Sarah says, I enjoy looking at it, but would not wear it. Akolu says, this is very modern, structural, and futuristic. Yeah, Shop Queen, like a clutch, but then I would need it to be closed on top so nothing falls out. I don't know. It does look tiny. Oh, and the price, okay. The price is $395, currently available at Bloomingdale's and on their website. So they say it has a unique clasp, and they say that this bag is on sale for a limited time, so you might as well hit add to cart. So they say this is a limited version or limited edition. The name of the designer is Alexis Bitar with 2 T's. Alexis, Bittar. Crumpled metallic leather crossbody bag. Yes, Alexis Bitar. Moving on to our number 10. Number 10, I think, is really interesting. It's almost like an outfit, like a pair of jeans or a top, and then turned into a bag. So this is Jeffrey Campbell, courtesy, copyright photo from the Jeffrey Campbell website. This is the Jeffrey Campbell Lorelei double strap leather satchel. Akolu says, love this. Teresa says, no, too pricey. I do like it. Alexander Bin says, love this one. Velasquez says, too much. It's overconstructed. Gloria says, pass. Sir says, okay, Jeffrey, this is cute. Denmark says, interesting. Michelle says, I like this one without the strap. One of the reasons why I am also making this video is because I don't want to always, constantly talk about the major 3 luxury brands, right, that are out there. We love our Hermès, we love our Chanel, sometimes we love our Louis, but I think it's really refreshing to open up the spectrum, and most luxury YouTube channels do not do this. But I like doing this. I think it's really important, and you're going to notice in the past few weeks and upcoming, there's going to be more of this type of video and this type of conversation, experimenting and looking for other shapes and other brands, not necessarily super expensive ones. Let me know what you think about that in the comment section down below. Like, should we go more into this direction, or do you guys prefer that we just stick to our classics, my co-host, the Birkin, or, do we do... It's always nice to kind of jump into many different um, directions, you know, and experience new things. Not to say, just a couple of videos ago, we did an Hermès selection of carry bags, like to-go bags, and they were very special and unique. Not your Birkin and Kelly, but they were like shapes that one isn't used to seeing from Hermès. So that was interesting as well. And now we're having this selection, which is really interesting. But I digress. So we have Jeffrey Campbell, and they say that, they call it a leather. Cosmopolitan calls this a leather masterpiece by Jeffrey Campbell. Okay. They say we can get what we want. Its briefcase-like nature is a perfect vibe for office, and you love all the smart pockets. And the model in the photo here is also wearing it as a clutch, so you can also take the strap off, and you can just embrace it as a clutch. I totally see Carrie Bradshaw wearing this one in one of the episodes of And Just Like That. I could see her. $285 at Nordstrom for leather. And look, again, we have that slight crumpled leather version style going on here. Very interesting. I think the price is fine if the leather is good quality. $285, and probably goes on sale at a certain point as well, right? Shop Queen says, I like this topic. I always love an interesting unknown bag. Interesting, I get the most compliments on my random Italian-made TJ Maxx clearance finds. Definitely interesting, says 7Gen171. Cecilia says, I love discovering new brands. I do like it, says 7Gen. And okay, this is cute, says Sir. Akulu says, keep doing it. I research underrated brands like Coccinelle, which is really nice. Mansour Gavriel and Milwoy, which is hard to pronounce for me. Despina says, do you know Marcel bags? I bought one in Milan. I do not know Marcel. Moving on to number 11. Classic. It's the Tory Burch Kira Mini Diamond Quilted Leather Crossbody Bag Photo. Copyright Tory Burch website. Available in a plethora of colors. I also have here on my iPad a photo of this same bag in black leather with gold hardware. Available in a plethora of colors, also seasonal colors. Cecilia says it's a Chanel dupe. Sir says no. Denmark says no. Star says, would love to hear your opinion on Mulberry bags. Okay, maybe another time. Boring. Sorry, says 7Gen. Nectarine Man says, giving knockoff classic flap. I like the color, says Akolu. Boring bag, says July. Aliazia Sultan says, I love Tory Burch, ready to wear, but not the bags. Sir says, Tory can keep it. She just dupes every other brand. Shop Queen says, giving me YSL Lulu Puffer vibes. Inga T says, brands competing, how to change as little as possible to be able to call it a different bag. Ouch, the shade. Teresa says, could pass, says Via Spiga, number 10 bag. Well, Tory, I didn't know this, you guys. Apparently, Tory Burch also sells their bag on Amazon. I had no clue. Well, apparently it's available on Amazon for $358. It's available at Tory Burch and at Nordstrom also for $358 each. Well, look, I can say this much about it. It does look a little bit plasticky, this leather, but I do appreciate that they turned the leather inwards on the side and then they stitched it without just cutting it and doing just the glazing. Because if you're going to do glazing, you got to do it right. Otherwise, it can go really bad. So I appreciate that there's no open edges anywhere on the leather. It's all nicely sealed. Pompadour says, yeah, it's a boring bag, but it'll serve a purpose. Sometimes you need something super simple. But Sir says there's nothing special about it. Cecilia Brown says, Tory, not story. Like, Tory, not sorry, not buying it. Well, there you go, guys. Let me know which one of these 11 bags is your favorite down below. Would you buy any of them? If I get any shopping links to them, I will be posting them in my video. If you do use those links, I think I might get an affiliate little commish. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, though. Love you loads. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K. Thumb up the video. Never give up on love. Bye. This was a cute video, right, you guys? Her Radswell is just ridiculous, sir. We all know who their inspo is. I know Akolu Cosmo was all over the place. Yeah, they were also using their links, shopping links. They just want somebody to purchase something, and so they can get some commish. Who can blame them? These are tough times. No, thanks. Looks cheap, says Tamina. Yeah, but some things are not that special. You know, it doesn't matter. You know, a nice little basic. Listen, I'm all for it. I love a little simplicity. My issue with that Tory Birch bag is that it's not simple. The strap is too complicated. The logo with the cross is too chunky. There's a lot going. So for me, that bag is not invisible in a good way. It's very visible. So yeah, the cross is a bit much. Yeah. So yeah. Tori reminds me of Kate Spade. They're fun for a few seasons, and for certain seasons, such as spring or summer, as a star. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I love me a good Vivienne Westwood bag. They cost more or less the price of these, and they're much more creative. Vivienne also kind of sometimes copies like some designs, like the Chanel mini, you know, the Timeless Classic mini or something, but bless her heart. Well, they started copying it after Vivienne passed away. So, but anyway. Oh, Tamina says the Kuyana was the best one in my opinion. Yeah, that was a cute one, wasn't it? Yeah, Kuyana was cute. Also, which one? Let me check. I also liked. Yeah, Kuyana was my favorite. Kuyana was also, it's the space age one with the round buckle. Yeah, that was my favorite too. Danuta says, I also don't like that quilting on Tori. It doesn't look good in terms of proportions. Yeah, because it's a very small bag for such a zoomed in quilt. Like, it would look better on a big bag, but on a tiny bag, the little metallissé quilts should have been a little bit smaller. Jeffrey was good too, sir. Yeah, Jeffrey was fun. I just wanted to say hi to the Renegade Realtor. Sorry, earlier I couldn't say hi because I was in the middle of filming a topic. But I saw you were going to bars and then you came back home and we were still live and you said hi. Hi, sweetie. Hi, Rosanna Navarro. Hello, Dacob. Rewatch for me. Just arrived from a staycation. I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you had fun at the staycation. Let me share with you another little topic. We don't need to film this. Or should we film it for Totally Dacob, the Takashi Murakami thing? Nah. Let me just show it to you. We're not going to film it because... So Takashi Murakami, we just had issues with their complex launch and collaboration for the Dodgers and the Chicago Bulls or whatever it was. Now Takashi Murakami is back doing another collaboration. Takashi's all over the place collaborating with everybody. Believe it or not, Takashi Murakami is not just doing Louis Vuitton and Complex, but Takashi is also doing Casetify. Is that how we pronounce it? Casetify? And they have this like really special limited edition launch. I know Akulu, like Takashi's getting the coin. But you guys, and they're like, they want you to become a member of the Casetify website to get access one day earlier to the collection. The collection is launching. I will show it to you, but before I show it to you. So I think you have to pay for the priority access, which is super shady to me. I don't know. But anyway, on the Casetify website, priority access April 10th, 2025. And then the official launch is the next day, April 11th, 2025. And I have here a list of prices. Let's check it out. First picture. So Takashi Murakami has several characters that he invented. This is one of his art characters in blue in particular. You can maybe recognize him. His name is Dob, D-O-B. And he represents a character that Takashi created as a critique to consumer society. You might recognize, he's a combination of three characters, one being Mickey Mouse. The third one, given his blue color, Sonic the Hedgehog. And the third character is that chubby blue character, cartoon, Japanese cartoon. What's his name? Picture credit to Casetify and the Takashi websites. So you have the ears to cover the headphones, which are from Apple. Yeah, Doraemon. Thank you, Grace. Oh my God. I was like, what's the name of the third character? Doraemon. Nectarine Man says, Louis Vuitton selling expensive Takashi bags. Meanwhile, Takashi is serving Temu on the side. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's no need to go to Louis Vuitton for Takashi. There's like cooler stuff elsewhere. But to each their own. Grace says, I love Doraemon. So Doraemon is one of the three characters that Takashi got inspired to create his Frankenstein creature, which represents him. Actually, it's kind of like a self-portrait of Takashi. It's quite complex concept. He is an artist after all, not an illustrator and designer. So there's a lot of social critique in his work. Now, he has the phone case dangler blind box. So you don't know which one of these you get. You get a blind box and you might get any color. It's $49. Then there's a trading card holder, which is not illustrated here. The trading card holder is $79. Dub and then white ring edition. I don't know what the white, is this the white ring edition? Is that $109? There's an earbuds case for $300. I think that's the one. Headphone case for $109. And la pièce de résistance. Yeah, blind box like Pop Mart. Hi, Kari. La pièce de résistance is the Dub Bounce carry-on suitcase, which is what I would like. Check it out. I'll tell you the price. Try to guess. These are kind of cute. What do you guys think about the suitcase? I like the blue one. I also like the red one. Also, copyright Casetify website for the photo. Oh, Grace says, I do find Casetify cases are so durable, saves my phone all the time. The blue one is cool, says Cecilia, right? Robbie says, I love the suitcases. What do you guys think? How much do they cost? Rosanna says, blue is cute. And also, these are coming up. So if you're interested in getting them, like I said, the Casetify website will be selling them pre-sale on the 10th and then 11th, whatever's left over. I guess they're going to sell to everybody else. And they said it's very limited. So Maria says, $200,000. That's too expensive. Kari says, $1,500. Debbie says, $500. FDL Mar says, $1,500. Cecilia Brown says, $1,000. Vel says, $750. Star says, $200. Lana says, $300. So the closest one was Vel. Vel wins. Bragging rights. $699 for the Bounce carry-on. $699. A bit much, but I get it. He's an artist. She cute though, yeah. I would like the blue one. I like the red one because it has the pink dub, but I don't like the huge white TM. I know it's Takashi Murakami, but it also looks like trademark. You know, like TM, like trademark. So I don't like the big white TM. Look, because if you look carefully, we have the Takashi Murakami flowers on it. Also on the black one and also on the blue one. So what I would really like if the TM was not there and we just see the ton sur ton, the flowers all over this, and then the little dove poking out from underneath with the pink ears. Like that would be, then I would prefer the red one, but without the TM, right? Maria says, love the red one, wish he signed them. Oh my gosh, I saw a video of some dude like in Japan going to the launch of the January Louis Vuitton for Takashi Murakami super flat collection. He got a key pole with the flowers, and Takashi was there at the opening, and he said, I just bought it. Could you please sign it for me? And Takashi had a marker. And he said, yeah, sure. He not only signed it for him, he also drew a panda on the bag. I was like, I would never use that bag again. I would like put it in a glass, protected chamber in a temperature controlled room. Like I would never be able to use that bag after he signed it with a Sharpie and drew a panda and he signed, I mean, girl. But yeah, it would be great if Takashi would sign it like. So there you go. That's a little bit of news as well for you. Takashi like milking it for whatever it's worth. He is like collaborating like there's no tomorrow. And then I have other news. Luxury sneakers are apparently not it any longer. Did you guys know that? And where is the article? Because, yeah. Looking for it. Did I even save it? No, that's okay. We can open the article again. It would go up for auction on eBay for me, says Therese. You mean the Takashi stuff? Is it going to be as durable as a Remova? Remova is not durable at all, in my opinion. Most people complain about Remova breaking. I've never found luxury sneakers that are comfortable. Neither have I, Shop Queen. So this is on Business of Fashion. And I've noticed this, when sneakers were at their height was when Kanye West was still popular and not crazy as he is now, allegedly. And the Yeezy sneakers, and then all of the fashion designers started collaborating with Nike, with Adidas. Rick Owens had a sneaker range with Adidas. Raf Simons had sneakers done with Adidas. Jeremy Scott had sneakers done with Adidas. Chanel also did sneakers with Pharrell and Adidas. And the height of sneaker craze, hype beast sneaker craze, was when Chanel with Karl Lagerfeld released the infamous Supermarket Fall-Winter 2014 collection, where the models went on the runway with a plethora of sneakers, whether they be tweeds, gold leathers, high tops, regular sneakers, boot sneakers. Like that was like the apotheosis of sneakers. Ever since then, it's been slowly on the decline. Riccardo Tisci did a collaboration with Nike. I think he's doing one again. A couple of months ago, we talked about Riccardo Tisci doing a new bag design with Nike and so on. Max says people move from these boxy, expensive Balenciagas to low profile and readily available shoes on Onitsuka, Puma, Adidas. I think foreign students have overdone it. I cannot stand anything Balenciaga under Demna. You know my stance on Demna, and good luck to you, Gucci, now that he's going to come to ruin you as well. But we digress. Allegedly ruin. Let me take a sip. What do I want to say? Hi, Smell Star. I have had a lot of sneakers. I do like my Rick Owens sneakers with Adidas, although not all have held up well. I got them around about 2015. Some have fallen apart, disintegrated, while others are still holding strong. I like their Mammoth, the Mastodon, not the Mammoth, the Mastodon, which is kind of a mix between a Superstar, but with a thicker sole, and they're like mid-top and leather, premium leather. Love my Mastodons. I have the black and the off-white version. And then I like the first edition he did with Adidas, which I also still wear to this day. They're not that comfortable though. The black pointy ones, just the first trainers he did with Adidas. Man, those were the days. Those were the days. But nowadays, I personally, that's it. I'm not buying new luxury sneakers, nothing. Ever since Hermès copied Skechers and they settled out of court, you know, Skechers, you remember the video we did a year ago now. Skechers came for Hermès for their wavy sole shoe. And apparently they settled out of court. Well, remember, then I redid a video because I found the Skechers version of that shoe, which is the original version, and I bought them. I wear them to this day. They are so dirty now because they're white and I don't wash them. I don't care. I wear a sneaker because it's a comfortable sneaker. I only wear Skechers sneakers now. Sorry, not sorry. I get them at the Skechers outlet for $30. Super affordable. You can wash them in the washing machine. I had some issues with my hip. Ever since I wear Skechers, my hip is much better. It doesn't hurt me anymore as much. My knees are doing better. Like Skechers, please sponsor me. Like, I would love to represent you, Skechers. Seriously. Somebody, let Skechers know. Because I'm not sponsored by them, but like I really believe in that brand. And plus, they're a California-based brand. Skechers have really been wonderful for my hips, for my knees. There you go. Vel says, I wear Skechers to work and they save me a lot of pain. They save me from a lot of pain. I guess what you mean. Lana Marie says, Skechers are great. I have 3 pairs myself. No, they're amazing. Amazing. So comfortable. You just got to find the right model for your foot because Skechers has a lot of different models with a lot of different insoles, inlays, and you find the right, softness for you. And man, they're so good. Love them. Like there's no going back for me. If I have some special event where I have to be in shoes, leather shoes, I will wear them. But only if I have to. I'm all about comfortable Skechers sneakers, period. I have my Adidas sneakers. They're not as comfortable as Skechers. And they're not as breathable either, in my opinion. Robbie says, I have a bad hip. Need replacement surgery. Robbie, talk to your doctor. Talk to your orthopedist. But if you are still walking and you can still walk before the surgery, try Skechers and see how it goes. They have the one with the memory foam, a sneaker with the memory foam or whatever it's called. Love it. That's the one I wear. Natadita says, I saw you said that you wear Skechers, Dacob, and I bought a pair for myself. Super comfy. I'm telling you, Natadita, they are comfortable. Honestly, I don't. No, Val says, just not great if your feet are super sweaty. You gotta get the Skechers that are breathable. They have different versions. The ones I have, my foot is dry when I take it out. Oh man, they're so good. They're so good. And you have to have you have to be sure of yourself. You know what I mean? By that I mean, I'm not a weak person. I'm not going to buy Chanel sneakers just because it says Chanel on them. They look terrible. They look awful. Okay, those classic sneakers that they have. And some people like think like, well, I have to wear a Chanel sneaker if I'm going to wear a Chanel bag, and then I'm going to wear Chanel pants, and I'm going to wear a Chanel jacket. Please. I wear my Elvira doll skill hoodie combined with my Y3 Yoji pants, my Skechers orange neon sneakers. And if I feel like it, I'm going to wear my Birkin. Otherwise, I'm going to wear a cotton freebie tote that I got from Gautier for buying a perfume. And I'm going to wear a Chanel brooch if I feel like it. And if not, I'm going to wear a pin. I'm going to wear my little Takashi panda pin. Might attach a Labubu to it or not. Look, you guys, I'm sick and tired of people being victims to the brands and everything. Wear whatever makes you happy. Life is so short. You know what I mean? This uniform dressing, when people come to you and like, that sneaker, that's like from 2 years ago. I'm like, and your point being? Like, ew. Like, you can't afford getting a new pair of sneakers? I'm like, get out of my way. Shut up. Beg your mother for forgiveness while you're at it. Disgusting. That attitude of like, oh my God, like, what are we? In high school again? You know, kids having inferiority complexes, so they have to kind of like stick it to their friends and be all like, you can't afford a new pair of sneakers. I'm like, oh, please, give me a break. Really. And it's so sad when even grown-ups do that. Oh my God. Are we having a discussion about how to pronounce Adidas? Marilla says it's pronounced Adid. Okay. Marilla says it's okay. I just feel neglected when Dacob pronounces the Roman languages so perfectly, but butchers the Germanics. Do you really think that I don't know that it's pronounced Adidas? Do you think that I really don't know that the guy's name is Adolf Dassler? You really think that I don't know? Africa says Onitsuka Tiger and Y3 for me. Onitsuka is good, but usually their soles are a little bit too thin for me. Maria says, Dacob, you are so sweet and caring. Love that. Not just luxury. No, but Maria, luxury is what you make of it. Coco Chanel, right? She says, best things in life are free. Second best are very expensive. And I say time is the biggest luxury we got. The biggest luxury in the world is time. Forget about all this stuff, expensive bag, cheap bag. How does it feel to you? Does it make you dream? That's luxury. Does it make you spend your life, because we have a short amount of time on this planet before we kick the bucket? Does the bag that you have, does the sneaker that you have, does it make you enjoy your short time on this earth more? If it does, that's luxury. Forget about the big money. That's not luxury. That's just vulgarity. Coco Chanel always used to say, the opposite of luxury is not poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. Period. Arissa Kutakat says, what a beautiful day to clock someone's gag. Isn't it, Dacob? Oh, honey. Alexander is like, your face, haha. No, you know what I mean. Really? Period. Tamina says, I'm proud of our German brand, Adidas. Honey, yes, I love Adidas as well. And I do pronounce it in many different ways because, like I said, a couple of live streams ago, we are speaking all in English here. So if I can pronounce it in English, that's how it's pronounced in English. Adidas. It is Adidas in German and in some other countries as well, in Italy as well. But if you go to Romania, for example, in Romania, they pronounce it Adidas. And Adidas for them is so popular that the brand became the name for sneakers. Did you know that? So in Romania, if you say, oh, you got a new pair of sneakers, you say you got a new pair of Adidas. Because Adidas is the symbol of sneakers for Romanians. So that's a little bit of insight for you as well. Exactly, Debbie. And a lot of people in Europe butcher the name Nike, the brand. Now, I know that we're talking about a Greek goddess, and technically, we should pronounce her name Nike. Okay, Nike. But then, like in Italy, people pronounce Nike as Nike. Not in America. It's an American brand and it's pronounced Nike, not Nike. But it is Nike, technically. July says, love Dacob talking about Romania. Oh my God, I love Romania. Are you kidding me? Of course. All my love to Romania. And Dracula, of course. I love Dracula. Cecilia Brown says the same in Poland. Oh my God, really? In Poland? They also say Adidas for the sneakers? That's so cute. Oh wait, Despina says in Greek it's Nike. So wait, so in which language do we say Nike? The German's pronunciation of Nike is like Neka or Nika. Wow, so we have Nika, Nike, 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 Nike. That's like 5 different versions. Oh, there you go. Velasquez says classical Greek is Nike. Nike. And Kari says, and then we got Nicki Minaj. And then we got our own goddess, Nicki Minaj, baby. Akulu says it's the vowels messing everything up. Yeah. So, but then also, you know, you have I know that most European countries and also America, Benetton. That's not how you pronounce Benetton, people. I know in America you say United Colors of Benetton. I love the brand, by the way. United Colors of Benetton. It's not Benetton. And some countries in Europe are going to say Benetton, not Benetton, but Benetton. Ton. Nope. Also incorrect. It's actually a brand from northern Italy, from Veneto, and it is a very Veneto dialect pronunciation, actually, and it's called Benetton. It's the family Benetton. So the correct pronunciation of that brand would be Benetton. So there you have that. Hola, Mahora, empanada. And interesting, right? So yeah, modern Greek is Niki. Oh, there you go. Niki. Benetton. Yeah, Benetton instead of Benetton or Benetton. So there you go. Well, it's a mystery, Star ASMR. I just say I come from planet Earth. Unless I'm tipsy, in which case my alien comes out of me. Exactly, Teresa. Tomato. Wouldn't you know it? That's what it is, you guys. So luxury sneakers. Where was I? They say here, Business of Fashion, sales of designer sneakers have softened in the United States with stretched consumers reaching for more affordable and functional styles by sportwear brands. You see what I mean? We're not buying the luxury sneakers anymore. We're going for the Skechers. While luxury retailers report the category has lost some of its sheen over the past few years, it still serves as a valuable entry point for shoppers who continue looking for more casual options. And then, I mean, do I want to buy a luxury sneaker brand as a casual option? Not really, frankly. No. Casual for me, something I don't spend too much money on, so I don't worry about it. Like this past, right after the holiday season, Chanel went on sale. They were selling their classical sneaker. They have the sneaker, they also make it in bigger sizes for men as well. Like they go all the way up to a 14, 15. And on sale, it's just a leather sneaker made in Spain. I think they make all their sneakers in Spain. I'm like, girl, it was 40% off and it was $1,200 after reduction. I'm like, ya gots to be kidding me. Just no. No. And this is 40% off already. Absolutely no. If I'm going to buy Chanel, I'm going to buy a slippelet, a shoelet. It's going to have a little heelet. You know what I mean? We talked about it a couple of streams ago, the shoe that I wanted to pre-order in the pink, the slingback with the heel in silk, moiré, gros grand, with leather. Like, girl, if I'm going to spend $1,000, it's going to be on a shoe from Chanel, not a sneaker. I'm sorry, just no. No, Chanel is not known for their sneakers. Period. Track says, I only wear Asics trail running shoes and my feet thank me ferret. Yeah, I only do Skechers and my hips thank me ferret. Also my feet. Oh, Sir says, this is bringing back memories of when I first found your videos on YouTube learning pronunciation of brands. Aha, those were the days. Maria says, lucky you, sir. I just found him a year ago. Oh, man, Maria, I'm glad you're with us. I bought my last 2 pairs of Skechers on HSN, says Robbie. I'm so lucky that there's a few Skechers outlets in my territory. I mean, they're not so near, like it's like depending on traffic, 1 to 2 hour drive away. But then when you get to the outlet, like you can really save a lot of money. So that Hermès, the sneaker that Hermès snatched, allegedly, right? They settled out of court. I got that one for $36. $36 at the outlet, And the orange neon ones I also got, they were also 36. So that's my go-to, like, period. See, Dacob, you're always so educating about the right pronunciation. Please do it whenever you can. Oh, thanks, Marilla. Minnie Jeffrey says, Marilla, I hate it when they say Cienel. What does Cienel mean? What is Cienel? Is that like a weird way of saying Chanel? Cecilia Brown says, Chanel classic sneakers are usually... Oh, sorry. Cecilia says, Chanel classic sneakers are ugly, but a few years ago I bought from them a very unusual pair. They are all leather high tops with beautiful camellias attached. They look like sculptures. I know which ones you're talking about. And you like them because they have the leather camellias attached. And I get it. I'm a sucker for a good Chanel camellia. But let's be honest here. Like, if we took the camellias off, would you still like the sneaker? Oh, Tamina says, your channel should get the label educational. It used to be, but then the channel was getting even less views in the algorithm, so I think we had to change it to fashion. Because, like, girl, it's YouTube. We love you, YouTube. You're such a kind and gentle algorithm. We love you, YouTube. You're kind, you're gentle. Don't you just love the times we're living in where you're not allowed to say anything? Fun. So anyway, so what do you mean, Minnie Jeffrey? Hi, Minnie Jeffrey, by the way. Patricia McDermott, how's it going, sweetie? I wear Vivo barefoot trainers. Love them. Oh, Cecilia says, no, I would keep them even without the camellias. I collect sneakers. Okay. But that's a different story, Cecilia. If you collect sneakers, like you're on a whole other level, like you are a collector, that's different, you know. Yeah, not Adidas. Oh my God, we are in 1984. Seriously. Debbie says, I have so many sneakers, no thanks. Debbie's like, we're done. Yeah, no, for me, Chanel, I love a good Chanel shoe. Hopefully the one that I pre-ordered for next season will actually arrive for me because they're not ordering the pink ones. So let's see. Despina says, I bought some luxury sneakers and my feet hurts. I bought Nike and my feet are happy. I bought Skechers and my feet are happy. And my hips are happy. My knees are happy. Oh, it's fabulous. Fabulous. And they also have this technique of some of their models have, at first I thought, oh my God, how lazy can a person be? But they're actually made that way to facilitate you in case you have hip problems that you don't have to bend down to put the sneaker on. These sneakers have like a special heel attachment that has a sturdy, like a curvature outwards. So you slide into the sneaker and it kind of catches you. So you can put them on while you're standing. You don't have to bend down and bend the hip and bend the knee to put on your sneakers. Oh my God, such a lifesaver. The slip-ins. Yes, Robbie, the slip-ins. I think that's what they're called. The slip-ins, so practical. So practical. Tamina says, today is really worth that label. We learned all about boundaries, respect, courtesy, politeness, languages, and other. I mean, it's a journey, Tamina. Every live stream, we go on a little cathartic type of process. We start in one place and then we go all over the place and then we kind of end in another place, you know. We emerge from the springs reborn in some way. That's why we call it the day cult, baby. Dacob, how did you just sell me on Skechers? Because the price is great, the quality is great. Akolu, seriously, my hip is much better now. Velasquez says the fashion bunker is always so rich in subjects. Oh, thank you guys. We go places around the campfire, Debbie. Yeah, like magic, Maria. Brandon Punk says genius, those slip-ins. Aren't they amazing? Only 2 pairs of designer sneakers, H-Bounce and Brunello Cucinelli, says Kari. Teresa says, I just used my long shoehorn. That's a possibility. Yeah, you could use that. I don't need one because I got the slip-ins. Max says, comfort is the new luxury. I agree with you, Max. Seriously, I live in Australia and all the local luxury sneakers, streetwear, multi-brands are closing. Meanwhile, the ON running store has a queue every day. Good for them. Claudia Boll says, appreciate the footwear tips and prioritizing comfort, keeping it real. Super real. Are you kidding me? This is why it's all about accessorizing. Lately, I've been wearing more classy outfits for you guys for the show. So I have my little jacketlets, always a white shirt or a black shirt. Sometimes I have like a little lilac-y shirt, but this one has short sleeves and then, I mean, the jacket has short sleeves, but like white shirt, look how simple. Like we got, okay, the long hair, we can do a lot of different things with the hair, back, forth, ponytail, whatever. But it's the shirt and the brooch. Everything else, easy. Like I'm gonna do a sophistication moment with the brooch because it's not so high maintenance as like a Chanel bag because those are very delicate. So you're scared when you're out and about, you're gonna bump into something, this and that. With the brooch, it's like a little bit, you can protect it better. It's small, tiny, but it's a statement. It's visually like there in your face. It elevates an outfit while the rest can just be simple and elegant. And also, you guys gotta say, you know, you can, Coco Chanel used to say, the older you get, the more you need a white shirt collar. And also here, because it bounces light off and the white reflects light and it illuminates you from underneath, giving you a more youthful glow. Which is also why she would wear a lot of pearls, glass pearls. Doesn't matter if they're real or glass, because she loved the white bouncing reflection, the light bouncing off underneath, eliminating a bit of those pesky dark shadows that you get later on in time, and that light that bounces off white clothes, white shirts, or pearls just gives you a little bit of a glow from underneath. It elevates you. It gives you like a little lift. It's fabulous. So there's that, you know. And then in my case, the bigger the white shirt, the better. I love an oversized white shirt. I could just like kind of live in it like a little nest. Love a white shirt. But white is super lovely when you hit 60, says Patricia. Yeah. Every age, white shirts are amazing. Everybody needs a good white button down. Looks good on everyone, says Star. Yeah, definitely. Akulu says yes. White plus white. Carolina Herrera is also a big fan of the white blouse. Fabulous. Brendan says, no wonder I like white shirts as I grow older. Yeah, no, white shirts are our friend. The therapist stream, not the Dida. His hip don't lie, says Mahora. You best believe. Claudia says, appreciate the footwear tips and prioritizing. Oh, sorry, read that one already. Bought white trousers from Muji, love them. Oh, Muji is also fabulous. Actually, Debbie, yeah, Simple Elegance. Mahora brought me onto Muji, their milk, facial milk lotion. Oh my God, it's so good, you guys. And they do several versions of it. Muji does like a lighter medium version, and then they have a more intense version for the milk lotion for the face and the body. Love it. Love it. And it's like $12, $16. They have smaller ones, bigger ones. Patricia says, I bought white trousers from Muji, love them. Yeah. Debbie says, I love them, but I'm sure to stain it. Well, no, Debbie, as long as the white shirt is cotton and not some like synthetic material that would turn yellow if you wash it warm, you can wash white. White cotton is easy to wash. You can wash out a stain from white cotton. Yeah. Much easier to wash white cotton than to wash colored cotton because it can bleach with time. But white stays white. Dacob, what do you think about Hermès box leather for Kelly Cellier in particular? Should I do it? Serendipitous, yes. I love box calf. Love it. And I would only do gold hardware. I would do box calf, gold hardware, Cellier. Love it. Oh, yes. If you have the money, yes. Yes. Love box calf. Love it. Especially black box calf, gold hardware. Love it. Talking about Hermès. Oh, do I have a topic? Talking about Hermès. Hermès is going to have a pop-up shop experience, not a shop, pop-up experience in Florida. Floridian audacity strikes again, and this is going to be probably during Art Basel. I think it's Art Basel week soon, this spring in Miami. And Hermès is going to open up a little experience, pop-up thing where you get to watch videos, play interactive games. You know, they've done this in Singapore. They've done it, I think, in London. They've traveled all over the world with it. And they're about to, if you are in the area, if you are in Miami this spring, and you are into Hermès, you can check out their pop-up store, or not pop-up store, pop-up experience thing, the journey. Experience the journey at Art Basel. There you go. That's coming up soon. Are there any pictures? We don't have any pictures for that. And then there's also no. Fashion fraud. No, I can't do that topic. Serendipitous says, yes, I was offered black box with gold hardware. Oh my God, are you kidding me? How big is it? How big is it? Because you guys, that's a dream come true. Oh, Bellissima, you're in Miami? Go get yourself an Hermès Journey interactive experience. Serendipitous says, Kelly 25. Okay, so not that big. Cute though. Yeah, black box with gold hardware. Oh, Cellier, is it contrast Cellier or is it black stitch? What's the stitch color? Is it white or is it black? Because if it's white, then I would say no. Okay, black on black, good. I mean, why were you not secure about it? Like, what is it that is putting you off? Because the size is not right for you, or you're scared it's too boxy. Like, what's the issue? Because I mean, box calf is all about being box. Although I gotta say, with a Kelly, I would go for a big box calf. Like the bigger the better. Or really tiny, so you can put it on a table when I go to dinner. Like a really tiny Kelly. Like a mini Kelly. Oh my God, a mini Kelly in box calf. Cellier, shut the front door. I don't even think they make a mini Kelly in box, but that would be a total yes for me. A 25 is a little bit too small for like a big city Kelly, but it's too big to take it out to dinner. So I think my issue would be the size. If anything. Brendan says, I went to the Singapore journey thing from Hermès about 10 years ago. It was all about horses. Hermès makes great leather saddles. Yeah. Serendipitous says, the stiff box look is pulling me off a bit. Size is great, but what I requested originally was burgundy retourné. I like the softness of Kelly Retourne. Oh man, I see what you mean. Okay, so you are going for a totally different vibe. You see, they offered you the ideal bag for me. But if they offered me a burgundy retourne, I would have said no. You see what I'm saying here? Stick to your guns. Don't take this just because that's what they got. If it's not exactly what you want, I would say no. Yeah, Karina, I agree with you. Then it's not the bag for you. Yeah. Yeah. You see what I mean? Because I would not do the soft burgundy retourne. So I would say no to them for a retourne burgundy, blah, blah, blah. Because I want the box. Do not compromise. If that's not the bag you dream of, with the exact specifications you're dreaming of, say no. Because you're not going to love it fully. You're going to be, you're going to always be like, oh yeah, I love it because it's difficult to get. But I don't love it because it's not exactly the specification that I dreamed of. Because these are not peanuts. These are very expensive bags, Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm crazy for rejecting box cup because I also like it, but yeah, it's not my biggest dream. Babes, with Hermès, they're strict with us. We can be strict with them. Show them character. Show them like, no, I'm not desperate for this. I want a softer leather, retourne. I want burgundy. I don't want a stiff black cellier. You're giving me the opposite of what I want. No. So please, if you can keep my wish order open or whatever, and if ever a softer leather in a burgundy color comes by in a retourne version, please let me know if you can. If no, thank you. I'll buy a bag elsewhere. Stick to your guns. If that's not the exact specification you want, don't go for it. Grace says, you have to remember, though, the sales associates are there to make a sale, so we have to advocate for ourselves. Yeah, period. They offered me Barenia 30, says Muniamu. They offered me Barenia 30 FOV. I said no because my wish was 25. They offered me at the same moment Barenia Ben 25 with respect because I stuck to what I wanted. There you go. Good for you. Grace says, furthermore, the more we are decisive, the more they respect that. Period. Velasquez says, don't settle for less. Plush Thumpers, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, hey, hey. Serendipity says, thanks, everyone. I knew I would get the best advice here. Yeah. I'm telling you, babes, because I've also heard more and more rumors, more and more people, there's more and more of these bags. Hermès is producing more. It's not like they are as difficult to get as they were during the lockdowns. Stick to your guns. Hermès is not going to stop making Kellys and Birkins anytime soon. They will keep making them for hundreds of years to come if they still exist by then as a brand and if we exist as humanity by then. So what I'm trying to say here is it's not a one and done deal. You're not looking for some special limited edition seasonal colorway. You want a classic burgundy, you want a classic retourne, you want a classic Kelly. It's nothing limited edition about it, Stick to your guns. Cecilia says, yes, they opened extra workshops. Yeah. Claudia Bowles says, Dacob, you have a knack for speech and language, a true gift. Thank you. Thank you so much, sweetie. So don't settle for less, you guys. Cecilia says, I ordered purple and I'm not taking anything else. Good for you. And this is, I think, our takeaway for today. I think. Don't settle for anything less. Stick to your guns. If you feel intimate with your perfume and you don't want to share with some random stranger asking on the street, what are you wearing? Stick to your guns. Don't let anybody violate you. If you wanted that specific constellation of a bag, color, combo, leather, shape, size, stick to your guns. If you feel like the time has come to go a little bit back in time and travel to a softer, gentler, more curtsy time and do luncheons with little tiny snacklets, stick to your guns. If you want a special piece that you ordered from a brand and then they take your money but never ship it online, stick to your guns and get your money back. Stick to your guns. Be educated, be polite, people. Be perky, and never give up on love. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe today. I hope you had fun in the stream. And thank you so much for your love and support because, the legal fees are coming. I have my appointment with the lawyer on Monday. Thank you, everybody, for sending the tips. Let me pull out our lucky winner today. Trina. Is Trina with us? Because Trina sent the tip last time, so maybe she's not in the chat. Trina, are you with us? Probably not. Let me pull another one. Heidi. Heidi L. Heidi, are you with us? Oh, there you are, Heidi. You want to ask a question to Mr. Predicto? This is not Predicto, but hold on. Heidi. Yes, Heidi, you won. Okay, let me get Predicto out. Heidi's going to ask a question about the future. Oh, no. Wait, I turned him on. Turned him on too soon. Wait, Mr. Predicto. He's giddy. F. Del Mar. Wait, legal fees? Did I miss something? Oh, F. Del Mar. Yeah. They're threatening to take my channel away, and I hired a lawyer to help me fight this. And so I'm very thankful for everybody who sent in a tip for the legal fund. So that's the news. I can't say more because I am legally I have to keep it zipped for now. Heidi's asking a question. Will I get my dream Birkin before my 40th birthday? Okay. Mr. Dicto, Heidi would like to know, because she's only 19, she's only 21 now. Heidi would like to know, will she get her dream Birkin before her 40th birthday?
The answer is unclear. Try again.
The answer is unclear. Try again. Okay, are you clearer now, Mr. Dicto? Mr. Predicto? Mahora, I love how Mahora only now figured out the joke. We've been making this joke for 2 months now, Mahora, but I'm glad you finally caught up with us. Thank you so much, Shop Queen. Thank
Queen
you.
donated $25. It's a little something. It's not much.
Thank you so much, sweetie. I'll put you in the next live stream's shrine. So your coin will be in it. So maybe we pull you out next time. Thank you so much, Shop Queen. All right. Will Heidi? Debbie says Mahora's been busy. Going to many meetings. Many meetings. Will Heidi get her dream Birkin before her 40th birthday?
It is a strong possibility.
Dicto said it is a strong possibility, which means it's 80% in Dicto language. Woohoo! Yay, Heidi, baby, yes! So it's more than 50%. It is a strong possibility, babes. That's wonderful news. Better than nothing. So thank you so much, Mr. Predicto. There you go. Now let me add Shop Queen to next week's golden the treasure chest. Oh my God, I was missing the word treasure chest. Treasure chest. Shop Queen. Thank you so much for the tip. And took all the other ones out. So we got Shop Queen is going to be waiting in our treasure chest for the next live stream. And everybody who sends a tip from now on, we're going to put it in, and then we're going to pull the coin at the end of next week's live stream. Maura says, depends if we make it alive till then. Yes, I know. Yeah. And that's the joke I made 5 minutes ago. Oh, sweet Mahora. Sweet Mahora. Usually we're aligned. Usually we say the same thing at the same time. We're a little bit misaligned today, but don't worry. We'll catch up. Teresa says, you're the best, Dacob. Thank you kindly for another great live stream. And thank you guys for being with me and spending some time together in these dark times. You know, we still find some light. We spend some time together. We talk about luncheons. I would love for us to do a little luncheon in a garden. And it'd be so much fun. Thank you, Bellissima. Thank you so much. We love you too. Have a lovely evening. And what time will the live stream be? I'll be on a work stretch. We'll try to make it. Oh, Shop Queen, no clue. If everything goes well, I'll stream on a Wednesday. Otherwise, Thursday or Friday. You know how it is. You never know. You never know. With this legal situation, we never know. See you in France, says Tamina. Teresa McGuire says, great live stream as always. Thank you so much. Thank you, Adriana. Thank you, Patricia, Shop Queen, Caroline, Cecilia, Mahora, Kari, Michelle, Audrey, Debbie, Terry, everybody. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's
Mahora, y'all are going to jail, period. What would you do if you okay, so he say yes, we'll go? Hit it, Bubbles. Period. Right? Yeah. Thank you, Anya Helfenstein. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being with us. And also want to say, want to send a hello to Confucia. I know Confucia is also in the chats and usually drops us some hearts at the end. If you're with us, Confucia, hi. And if you're going to watch this later, hello later. And Live and Ferret is next. Where's the Live and Ferret?
Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Shout out to your homegirl, to our homegirl, Confucia. And then we got the Dying Ferret. Oh no, Dying Ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Dying Ferret. Period. Jenny Marais. My first time here, love it. Well, hello, Jenny. Thank you so much for being with us. I hope you had fun today. Thank you, everybody, so much for thumbing up the live stream, for subscribing. Let's get to 100K, as soon as possible. We'll go. Dicto said, like, I don't know if you're going to reach 100K this year, because we asked him a couple of weeks ago, but okay. Okay, Dicto, it is what it is. Mahora and Debbie. You put them two together in a room, it's a recipe for disaster in the best way possible. Now, what's next? Oh, yes. We're obsessed with Mahora and Debbie. Hit it, Bubbles.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
And then after the obsessed, wait, where's... Yes, this is Linda, our T-Rex. She does make noises, but the microphone filters them out. So I try to squish her butt and then she makes a noise. But the microphone filters it out because it only detects human voices. Tesla, hello from Bulgaria. Hello, sweetie. Hi. So this is Linda. And listen, Linda, you want to sing? Listen, Linda. Hit it, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Your little tiny handlets. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Okay. Listen, Linda. Enough already. Thank you. Happy early birthday to Kenny. Wait, Terry, is it Kenny's birthday now? Or is it tomorrow? It's on Monday. Is it on Monday? Wait, Terry's typing. Hi, Jenno. Hello, Dacob just joined. We'll be team replay shortly afterwards. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Jenno. It's Monday, Terry. All right. So we're going to sing happy birthday next week. Perfect. All right. So, we did our best. And, Ayla just sent a tip. Let me write that down and put you into the treasure chest for next week. Thank you so much, Ayla.
Ayla donated de $15. Hey Dacob, I missed the show but at the end.
Thank you so much, Ayla. I'm putting you into the treasure chest for next week. There you are. Your name is on it. We should have two. Yeah, we have already 2 coins this week. Thank you. And I'm missing, what's the song we're missing? Oh, yes, wait, we did our best. We did listen Linda. Wait, what am I missing? Just Cha? Oh, that's the only one we're missing? Oh, we did everything. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, Baby Yoda, it's your turn. Predator Baby Yoda, he's transparent. He loves the movie Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and so this is why he loves to act like he's invisible. Well, anyway, hit it, baby.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Again, Baby Yoda loves to sing cha 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 cha. Oh my gosh. So there you have it. There you have it. Hi, T Long. Love you, Dacob. Oh, love you too, sweetie. Hi, T. Hi, hi, hi. Tara Tame says Predator movie is epic. Isn't it amazing? Oh my God, Tara. Did you watch, was it 2 or 3 years ago? They brought out Prey. I love, it's the new Predator movie, and they shot it like low budget, like really like back in time, like in the time of the what should I call it? I don't know. I don't want to say anything incorrectly. Indians. I'm not allowed to say Indian. What am I supposed to say? Native Americans. Native Americans. I'm so cautious. Like today, you can't say anything. So, Prey is such a good movie, you guys. Such a good movie. I watched it several times. Man, is it a good movie. The storyline, the narrative, the characters, the casting, the cinematography. I really loved it. Really, really, really. It's T pronounced like Beyonce. Oh, se. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, so it's not T long. It's Selong. Selong. Oh, thank you so much for letting me know. Okay, now that I know, I'll remember. Selong. It's interesting. So TEA is se? In which language? Oh, wait, so it's Thea. Okay, now you're confusing me, babes. So is it Thea or se? Selong or Thea long? Thea long? Which one is the correct? Y'all, is it Thea long or the? Now you're saying it's Taya. Taya long? Taya. 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 Okay. Yes. Okay. So it's Taya long. Taya? Taya? Oh no. Sorry. What is it? I had it? Yeah, when did I have it? I said it several. Thea. Tay. Taya. Taya. Okay, Taya. Taya long. Taya? Taya long. All right. Taya long. Okay, gotcha. Taya. Taya long. All right. Phew. Okay, glad we got it right. It's important. Pronouncing names correctly is important to me. Taya long. Taya long. Thank you so much for being with us. And everybody have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I just found out that there is a and I know we're nobody's supporting Starbucks anymore. Okay, yes, fine. But I found out that there's one that's open like all night long next to my place, and I just discovered the other day a matcha with lavender and coconut milk. So I think I might just go and get me one because It's a matcha that has a smidge of lavender. So it tastes like perfume. So it's like a perfume matcha. It's delicious. And it's not too sweet. Oh, Mahora says it's super sweet, but I have one. I don't do milk, so I do it with coconut milk. Okay, so Mahora had it and said it's super sweet. Why is everybody saying it's super sweet? Oh my God, I'm such a heffa. I don't even like realize anymore that what is sugar anymore. Do you remember the song, What is love, baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. I'm like, what is sugar? Baby, I'm a heffa. It tastes like perfume, yes. It tastes like perfume. I loved it. I loved it, but you guys say it's too sweet. Okay, so maybe I can ask them if they can do it with less sugar. Although I think it's already pre-mixed, right? Sounds like a good start to a Sunday morning, says Shop Queen, right? Love is supposed to hurt. Oh, I get it, right, Cheryl, baby? Yes, love hurts, baby. Yes, I had it yesterday. Coconut milk, yes! Oh my God, Ayla, we had the same one. Coconut milk lavender. Okay, so I'll just ask them. Okay, I'll tell them to put less sugar. I'll tell them to put less sugar. I loved it though, you guys. It was really good. Leaving you with lilac-y, pastel-y dreams of lavender fields forever. Until next time, have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a great start into your new week. Let's keep strong in these dark times. See you all hopefully mid next week. Never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye.